You are traveling to the town of Rimsky Grad with Martina Karpov, a native of the town. It's in the remote area of Moldavia in the northern principalities of Glantry. And Rimsky Grad, she tells you, is a poor community of Traladaran salt miners and salmon fishers who eke out a meager existence on the hills on the eastern slopes of the Colossus Mountains, far from any civilized center. They're forgotten by the world. They are preyed on by vampires in the night, and the ruling prince Morphael and his family, the ruling family of Igorov, either don't care or, as the peasants imagine, are vampires themselves. 100 years ago, the wizards of Glantry, 100 years ago or more, she's not sure on the exact history, the wizards of Glantry outlawed religion, and they outlawed the worship of the immortals, and the church, the temple in Rimsky Grad, the old traditional religion of the Traladaran people, of their three folk heroes, Halav, Petra, and Zirchev, closed down, though secret shrines still existed in little houses, and the religion never really died out in Traladara like it did in the rest of Glantry, because in the face of vampires, they needed to turn to some solace. Martina Karpov is a capable adventurer who you've met, and her bravery and determination has inspired you. Also, maybe her granting you, each of you has a rare magic item or some unusual ones, and she some of these she passed on to you in the hopes that you would help her in her time of need when she goes a native hometown and plans to reconsecrate the temple of Traladara, the Church of Halav, and she has a spell. She has a spell which takes 24 hours to complete, but once completed, it should protect the precincts of the temple from vampires and any other undead. Nothing will be able to enter without her will, and no undead will ever enter with her will. But for this, she needs your help. 24 hours is a long time to concentrate, and even though she'll choose to cast the spell on the longest day and shortest night of the year, that still leaves 4 to 5 hours of darkness in which the vampires can discover what she's doing and attack.
Yeah. All right. So we're on our way, or did we arrive yet?
I think, unless there's anything you want to do, I think we'll move on to assuming she's led you on the long journey from the civilized lands, either through the Ethengar Khanates, a long way round through a rather unknown tribal people that are no friends of Glantry, but have some sympathy for the Traladaran people of the Highlands, and so they let you through their hunting grounds, and you approach from the east and reach finding the Streel River, the fast-flowing, clear-watered Streel River, teeming with salmon. You follow the river northwards, where you come across the dull, swarthy people who work hard during the days, but at the first sign of the sun slipping down, they hurry home and bolt their doors and cover their doors with garlics and holy symbols. You arrive at Rimsky-Grad a day or two before the Midsummer Festival. And Martina Karpov contacts an old friend of her, Marisa, who has the keys to the old temple because she smokes fish there now. It's used to smoke salmon for selling in the distant markets of Glantry City.
All right. So I would like to take this opportunity. By the way, I would like to ask before if this is allowed, since I'm using an Unearth Arcana class. There's this ability called Eyes of the Grave for the Grave Domain Cleric that says that after a minute of contemplation, I can determine the presence of and nature of undead creatures in the area. This detection extends up to 1 mile in all directions. I learned the number of undead and their distances and directions, distance and direction from me. In addition, I learned the creature type of the undead in that area that has the highest challenge rating. And then I need to do a long rest for to use it again.
Okay. So you've described it mechanically. Can you now describe what anybody viewing would see? Describe what your character looks like and what it does to go through with this ritual.
So they would see a tanned, kind of Egyptian-looking man with hair up to his shoulders, tied back, and murmuring some weird words and doing crackling his fingers in a weird way like this, and just kneeling and then just turning in, which would be weird since he knelt before turning around in all directions. And also sometimes like his
eyelashes,
yeah, sorry, would kind of go like
flicker
a bit, doing some weird movements. I think I described it a bit too much, but that would be the gist.
Nice. So nice. Touching the ground and getting a feel. You flicker and go into a trance, and you reach out through the ground and through the air, feeling sort of whispering. It's in daylight that you're doing your ritual, and as you sort of feel, you reach out through the ground, feeling for the graves, and one near, and then another one in a different direction, and then another one, and gradually you're overwhelmed. They're in all directions. Within a mile, there are maybe 100 vampires. The leader of them, it's difficult to say exactly, but you do get a sense that there is a military compound on the outskirts of the town, and that seems to be there's not a large concentration of vampires there, but there seems to be a powerful presence coming from there. There are others in different directions. I say vampires and vampire spawn. There are other undead, but they're almost drowned out by the presence of vampires.
All right, then I think that would put me in cold sweat. That's a bit too much. And then I just look around. So, again, looking at my companions, not saying anything. Just looking at what they're doing. And other people, with some of these weird...
so you've seen this at the as you enter Rimsky Grad, this poor, mainly painted wood houses and a few stone buildings, but most of it's all painted wood, covered with little holy symbols. There's herbs hanging from doors. There are it's quite cheerful now that you're approaching midsummer, because it's the happiest time of year, the time when they have the least problems from vampires. You've got a slight sense that there's a hibernation of vampires, but there are a lot. You see your Egyptian-looking companion go down and enter a ritual and break into a bit of a cold sweat. Can you describe Jill? Can you describe Scarpeta and what he will be doing whilst this is going on?
Scarpeta is a woman in her 40s, very athletic, mostly brown hair, streaks of gray, and these jagged claw marks right across her face. And when she looks and sees him break out into a cold sweat, is, "What? What do you notice? What do you sense?"
We're completely surrounded, and there's about 100 or so, maybe 200 vampires around us. Nothing to worry about, just something minor. Yeah.
You are sure?
About as sure as I don't know, as my name's Teresa. I don't know. Something like that. I'm pretty sure.
And what does Trumash the half-orc make of this?
My character starts laughing at his own stupid joke.
Well, Trumash, hearing that there is sadly only 200 vampires, like, ha, 200? Leave them all to me, if you will. I'll fucking kill them.
I laugh harder.
As you mention the word vampires, the locals look up at you in alarm, and some of them clutch little symbols of basically triangles in a circle, a triangle in a silver circle that they have. Others go and touch an arrow. That many of them have an arrow, a sort of ornamental arrow in their hair or hanging from their belt that they sort of touch in religious superstition. And Martina Karpov, the cleric who has called you here, says the word they do not like to mention it. They have suffered too long from it, and many of them. There are some amongst the living who try to appease the wrath of the undead by working for them and betraying the living to the undead. We must be careful who we deal with. But my friend Marissa, I can trust her. She leads you to a brightly painted yellow and green wooden house with flowers decorating the windows. A lot of garlic hanging from flower pots, as most of the houses in this area have. And she knocks on the door, and little old lady, very wizened and shrunken, opens the door, and they embrace each other, and you're all invited in and offered smoked meats and black bread, some young cheeses, some young cheeses, black bread, and smoked meat, and a stiff vodka.
Yeah, I think my character would start eating first and then drinking.
She raises the glass. Jawohl, and knocks back a vodka.
I do the same.
Trumash tries to imitate the toast she just made, and it sounds like Javal or something like that. Just he completely ruins it and drinks as well, and then starts eating.
Mm-hmm. The fare is simple and good, and they do not talk too much about the plan because Marissa seems to know it, but doesn't want to discuss it. It seems that Martina contacted her before or has some way of communicating mentally, and they talk about little things, about family, about old contacts, and ask you a little bit about your past. First, Marissa turns to Diego's Balthazar and says, "Oh, why, you are a pretty one, aren't you? Are you married?"
My
Says
character
the
would
little old
first
lady.
look at the side, feeling embarrassed as he doesn't get compliments very often, and then would say no, just and stop there.
And no future little winged ones planned,
No,
says the little
not
old
yet.
lady.
Not yet.
I'll see if I can find someone for you, she says with a wink. And how about you, half-orc?
Do I have any kids? I'm the last
Is
of
there
my
a Mrs.
tribe.
Half-orc waiting for you back at the tribe? She says.
Oh, well, I won't refuse.
Not with that mug.
And she turns finally to Scarpata and looks at your sort of hands or for any sign of attachment or affection.
You would not see anything, although Scarpater does indeed have a husband and child back in the north. But you would not necessarily know that.
Are any of you from this area, or are you all from other areas?
I would say I'm from someplace else.
Someplace far to the north.
Okay.
Or south. And town.
This is quite far north, but you're from a different bit of the north, a different north.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
And she says, she then gets serious and says, "Well, what brings you here? Why?" Once Martina goes to bed and gets some rest, because she needs rest if she's to stay up and cast the spell for 24 hours. She turns and says, "I know Martina. I have known her since she was a baby, but what about you three? You want to risk, possibly lose your life fighting for this woman. I feel strongly about her, and I do not like to see. I do not wish to see her betrayed."
Not for this woman, but against the scourge that threatens us all. They are not confined to your lands anymore. They have been spreading. And so I have come to stop them.
She looks at the scar on your face and looks deep into your eyes, and slowly she nods and says, "I can see you are motivated in this fight, and I wish you well. But half-orc, is it just You love your lust for battle that brings you here. Nothing more than that.
Well, not only that, I mean, I'd like to get paid. That's mostly it.
If you came here looking for money, I think you've been led on a fool's errand, half-orc. But I can guarantee you a stern fight. And she turns to Balthazar. And you, Azimar.
Well, I can only say that I only do things for myself. I'm a very selfish man. It's simply that the short version would be that I'm looking for a place to belong. That would be the short version of it.
And of all places in the world, you've chosen this one? Are you mad?
You've got to know a few places. Choose one for yourself. I won't really go to the first place I see.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. I have read the tea leaves, and I have tried to look into the future, but the future is unclear to me. But Marissa is dear to me, and I do not want to see her betrayed. She looks at you all.
I fill my glass.
To Marissa. To Martina.
Yeah.
She says.
This is pretty much saying to myself. I raise my glass. And I
Okay.
fill the empty ones, if there are any.
To stopping this evil.
To glory!
So the three of you with different motivations drink, and the old woman, she looks tired and she looks a little bit drunk, but she stays up drinking with any of you. Are you going to? Will you stay up drinking, or will you go to bed?
I'm going to bed immediately.
Not staying up drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, all of you kind of know what Trumash would do, so I don't think there's a point of me saying what he's gonna do.
Are you okay? I'm presuming you're drinking then.
I'm gonna fucking drink everything they've got.
By the way, how
Okay.
high is your constitution? Just to know.
Like 16.
Make a let's see.
That's pretty good.
I can rage and make it like
Rage drink.
rage. Yeah.
Make a constitution. Are you going to try and beat her or just drink?
I'm gonna beat everyone.
Well, the others have gone to bed. There's only her left.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to beat her, yeah.
Okay, she's surprisingly tolerant, and I'd like you to make a poison save. Basically, it's not poison, but it's alcoholic poisoning save.
So a con save or something like that?
Yep, a Constitution poison save. If you've got any poison bonuses, you can use those.
Should have used my
But I don't
dwarven
think they're half
character.
orc.
But, yeah. Oh shit, that's awesome. A 19 on the die. So like
You
26.
drink her under the table, and you are drunk when you go to bed. But with a 26, you're able to. It's one of the shortest nights of the year, and you don't have a lot of time to recover, but you have enough time to get over your drunkenness, and you don't suffer from any exhaustion in the morning.
Awesome. So like when she falls down under the table, I'm like, "You done already?" And I take the last shot of the drink.
She had an 18. She had an 18
Oh, that's good.
on her roll, so she didn't do bad. But
Yeah.
you had to beat an 18 to beat her. Okay. So the next morning, Martina wakes you and leads you through the streets to the stone church, which has the smell of fish coming from it, and she's got the key. She unlocks the door. Do you have the map that's in the that was posted in the on the Facebook notes?
I don't think so. Yeah. It's here.
This is the map when it was in fully working order.
Let me pull it up.
So it should be worse.
Yep.
All right.
The 4 doors by the entrance are just storerooms at the moment. They're full of barrels, barrels of smoked fish, and then in the center there's a raised arched room with a large statue of 3 separate people. In the center, it raises up to 30 foot high, and in this room, hanging from beams going across the room, are lots of fish. There are fires, little charcoal fires underneath the fish, which at the moment they're not burning, but this is the main smoking room. The other rooms around are there's a wood store off to the left. The right, the sort of chapel, the old chapel is it's not used. It's just an empty room. And as you open the door, just checking it, you see some rats watching you, who sort of scurry off into the dark.
I follow the rats.
Do I get a sense if these rats are normal or if they're... Because I'm a druid, do I get the sense if these are natural or if these are rats that are vampires?
Vampires can control rats and sort of summon up, but they use normal rats. But at the moment, they're behaving normally. The sun is up, and these rats are like just normal rats at the moment.
Right.
I still follow the rats.
There are holes that rats have made, dug through the floor here. Just little rat-sized holes that they slip down.
I would try to look down those holes, and I remind you that I have dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you can see that they basically curve down, and you can see about 5, maybe even 10 feet before the curve sort of bends out of where you can see. They're not incredible. They're not really straight. They're natural. They look like natural rat holes.
I start throwing little rocks at the hole.
So you are blocking up the holes.
I'm not sure if my character would be blocking them, but just more fooling around than anything else.
Okay. Yeah, there's signs that the rats have been chewing away at anything that's fallen on the floor. Sort of, you can see signs of rat teeth on any wood that's around. Sort of, they've bitten through the bottom of doors to get into the main smoking area. There's also they've gnawed through the bottom of one of the doors into the barrels where the barrels are kept, but they haven't got into any of the barrels yet, it looks. But it's fairly typical rat behavior. Martina has already started her ritual.
All right.
What would you like to do? As she She's started. Basically, she's walked around the statue in the center. She's placed her hand on it and she started a prayer, and then she's basically cleaning the floor, and as she's cleaning the floor she's sprinkling salt and sand and iron, and blessing it with honey, milk, gold, and sand and salt, sorry.
All right, I turn to the rest of my companions and I tell them this. As you already know, I have the ability to sense undead. I will be using that ability and sleeping when I'm not using it, in order to try to figure out where they are, if there's anyone close. So, while I'm sleeping, I would like you to remain in high alert, at least for most of the time. And I would start that now. Of course, you'll
Where
need
will
to
you
sleep
sleep?
on the
Where
floor.
will you rest?
On the floor, it's fine.
In which room?
I think my character would just sleep there on the ground.
There are lots of different rooms. Will you be in the central room, in the chapel? Do you have the map in front of you?
Yeah, I do. Couldn't we drag a bed till it was in the hall?
Sorry, the beds have been sort of destroyed with time. There aren't any beds.
Right.
Sort of any.
Then in the
anymore.
chapel, in the benches.
Okay.
In the bench in the chapel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I would first, of course, I would do the ritual in order to figure out if there's any movement close. And are there?
Again, it feels like the other day, within the sort of space of a mile in all directions, there are a few in town, not a huge number in town, but lurking around on the edges of town, there are huge numbers, and in the forests beyond.
I tell my companions
But
that
they're not active. They're not active yet.
Yeah.
They all seem.
I would tell them that it seems safe, and then I would relay that information. Then cover my eyes with a cloth and sleep.
I don't know if it would be safe. How big is this? Like, how big of an area is Martina? Like, does she need to be sitting and moving in to consecrate the space? Does she have to go all around the building, or just stay in one center circle?
She's explained it to you before. You've asked her questions about this. Now that she's actually started the ritual, she's not able to explain anything. So during your long journey here, she's sort of, any questions that might come up, she's answered already. The entire perimeter of the sometimes, basically, she'll try and do all the perimeter stuff outside during the day, and then in the interior, she'll go around the interior also. But most of her time will be spent in the inner sanctum.
So would it be reasonable for me to just throw up a wall of stone or a dome of stone around her to try and protect her?
Can you move? Can you move it?
No, once it's up, it's up.
She'd like to have, maybe actually by night, when night comes, that would be possible.
Like right before night, and make it so that
Yeah.
she at least can't be approached except from one direction, and that not easily.
Yep. Yes, that sounds like a sound tactic.
Then I will spend a spell slot to do that right before darkness falls.
Okay, you're still in the early morning you're still in the morning at the moment. Yeah. But that's one of your tactics. Anything else? Any other questions that come to mind at the moment?
My character's sleeping, so he can't really say much.
Okay. Basically, you're just killing time waiting in this empty temple. It's rather boring. You can hear the sound of lively people outside. Midsummer is a bit of a festival here. They're all there's music being played. There's chattering, and they're eating. They're eating on the streets. There's sort of black breads, cheeses, smoked salmon as always, and a fair amount of vodka. People are playing that, and you can hear the typical sort of accordion music being played. People are dancing polka, and a sort of typical Traladaran festival is going on outside. They're not a very sort of they're a little bit muted because they're always nervous about what the future will bring, but they're enjoying life as much as they can at the moment. Then but not anywhere very near the temple. You can just hear that
in the distance.
a bit. Yeah, in the distance. Then you hear you hear somebody knock on the door. And the door opens, and a man comes walking up the corridor. He's a young man with woodcutter's clothes. He's got a rough wolfskin jerkin and a big axe, and he's got a weathered face, a beard, blue eyes, and blonde hair, and a pipe in his mouth. And he looks surprised and looks around at you all and says, is Marisa here?
Who's asking?
She is, but she is not to be disturbed.
I'm-
You just see spear raised, sort of.
I am Pavel Pilch, and I think I bring in. I've got some fine apple woods and cedar woods for smoking the salmon. Would you be interested in buying any?
No.
Am I awake?
I wouldn't have woken you up.
Yeah, that's the question.
I don't think it. Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I'm still sleeping. Let's just say that.
Okay.
It's more interesting that way.
This man sort of frowns and says, pulls his pipe out and says, so what are you doing here?
That is
He
not
looks
your
like he's got a drink or
concern.
two. He glances over at Martina, sort of who is obviously busy, but he doesn't really know. He doesn't seem to know what she's doing, and then looks at you and says, "Will this cause trouble here? We don't like trouble."
Neither do I. And you're going to see my features sort of shift and change into a almost ursine form, as like some fangs start creeping down, and there's just a much feraler look, and she takes on a slight aspect of the bear that scarred her so.
Make an intimidation roll, but I'll give you advantage because that sounds pretty scary.
Yeah.
Uh, 9.
A 9? No, he
Did not roll well.
Okay, for some reason you slightly cough on your words or something like that, and it doesn't come out as well as you'd intended. And this man, though, he he starts backing off. He says, "Well, tell Marissa that Pavel Pilch called for her. If you see her, and tell her that I have some fine apple and cider. I will call another day. And happy Midsummers to you all."
He was so a vampire.
It is daylight.
Or somebody who works like with him. I would have let him in, all warm and fuzzy, and bashed him upside the head with my mace.
I mean, we didn't invite him to the house, so he couldn't
No.
have been a vampire.
But now he knows. Now he knows something's up. Especially
yeah.
because he tried to intimidate him. It's gonna be really fun.
Have
Okay.
luck.
Anyway,
Trumash,
for quite a while. Sorry.
lay claim to this building.
All right. I would like to say that I woke up about now.
Okay. The procession and the drinking has got louder, and you can hear a sort of procession coming in your direction. Street in your direction. There are drums beating and horns blaring and whooping and dancing going on outside. And a lot of excited chatter. It's become a lot more excited than it was an hour ago.
I exit.
You exit.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, it's daylight. It's midday or just after, and there's a smell of sweetmeats in the air, and you see that that they are on the back of a cart, pulled by a couple of mules. There is a stake, and on the stake there's just this shriveled, blackened form. And all the people are clapping and throwing sheaves of garlic at this blackened corpse.
I would like to know if this is normal. If this is like a religious thing, or maybe it's a historical thing of the area or country.
Make a religion roll.
All right. Something I'm proficient in. 14.
14. You haven't heard of this ceremony? No. Midsummer is really more of a not a religious ceremony, but it's a civil ceremony, as it were. Yeah, cultural ceremony, cultural party. And you don't know any meaning of this blackened corpse, but you make a. Well, actually, you just hear. You hear them talking about. You hear them saying it's a vampire. A vampire is killed. Boris and Marika, a young couple, are proudly. They've got wreaths of flowers on their hair, and the people are throwing flowers at them because they broke into a vampire's den and killed a vampire and tore the roof off and exposed a vampire to daylight.
I would like to see unhappy. I like to try to see unhappy faces, or somebody who has a really fixed, maybe forced smile, something of the sort.
Make an insight roll. And the others, are you there, or are you staying in the temple?
Watching from the doorway.
Right.
Okay. And
I would just stay in the temple, maybe, yeah, just like polishing off my weapons and kind of
Yep.
getting through the hangover. Although it's a small one,
Okay.
you know, just kind of resting.
24.
Okay. Yep. Generally, there's a mixture of emotions here. People are happy. So the younger people are very, very happy at sort of having killed a vampire and being brave and overcome a vampire or a vampire spawn. But some of the others are looking fearful for what the future may bring. And there's but that's it. One of the town guards goes up to investigate and declares that it is actually a vampire that they've killed, and vampires are illegal. So he's towards Boris and Marika. He gives them a certificate that they can claim from the town guard.
I would like to take the chance, since they're talking to a guard, they must not be walking, and I would like to cast the light cantrip on them, feeding off my confidence at seeing people's expressions, and try to see if that spurred anyone, as they have little crowns, right?
Yep.
That's what I'm going to use my light cantrip on.
So suddenly the light shines. Will you choose the man or the woman?
The woman. Cool.
Okay, so suddenly the light shines from her crown of flowers. And sorry, what's your sort of intention here?
To see if anybody reacts to this in a way that would seem fishy. That's not that isn't the same as the reaction before. See if anybody's face has changed.
You. Let me just check. People are surprised at the light, but they don't really notice it too much in the bright daylight. And there are a hell of a lot of, there's probably 100 or 200 people in this procession. It's difficult to notice the faces of all, but you're scanning the crowds when you see another little old lady, different from Marisa, who you drank with yesterday, but a little old lady comes up to you and throws some garlic around your neck and says, would you like to buy a lucky holy water, or lingon, lucky against vampires, or some specially blessed mushrooms that drive them away?
I would take some of my own holy water and give her a blessing, like rubbing the holy water behind her ears and blessing her.
Okay. As you do this, she makes her way away. No, thank you. No, thank you. She says, I don't want any of your foreign religions, she says, spitting on the floor.
But he did enter in contact with my holy water, right?
She tries to avoid it. You can make a hit roll if you like.
I will go forceful, because that's really fishy. What modifier do I add?
You hitting with your hand is normal proficiency.
All right, then it would be 12.
No, she sort of dodges out of the way and ducks through the crowds away from you.
I'll try to memorize that person's face.
Okay.
Just for future reference.
Yes. You're pretty sure you'd remember her.
All right, I would like to go back in as inconspicuously as possible.
Okay. And then.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the rest of the day goes. The rest of the afternoon. It's the longest day of the year. The afternoon draws out. The celebrations go on and on. Make a perception roll, everybody.
All right. Perception. So.
13.
All right. 10.
And how did
21? Or no, 13 plus 9.
22.
yeah, 22.
Yeah.
So
22.
the other two don't hear anything, but you, as you're resting, you think you hear the slightest of thumps coming from the one of the northern rooms.
Let's see. And where are we all now?
I'm presuming that if you're not, you'll be with Martina, and most of the time you'll be in the the inner sanctum.
Okay. I'm going to mention, might just be rats, but I heard something from the north.
I take out my gear, my shield and my mace.
And what time is it around?
It's getting towards. There are a couple of hours of daylight left.
All right.
The first sort of warning bells to warn of the approach of nightfall are ringing. Or have rung.
I try to approach, then go to the nearest door and peek.
Okay, you.
I don't show my weapons, by the way.
Make it.
This time, because I don't want to alarm anybody.
What is Trumash doing while this is happening?
I think he would, get his great axe ready, and
Stuff's
he would
gonna
kind
go
of,
down.
and he would just stand guard, like
Okay.
being ready to
And
help wherever help is needed.
And as Balthazar is making his way up to the door, what is Scarpetta doing?
Watching carefully.
Okay, so Diogo, you say Balthazar is going sort of secretly. Can you make a stealth roll?
All right.
Or stealth?
Natural 20.
Awesome.
Okay.
So yeah.
So you get up to the door, you oil the hinges, and then very, very slowly you open the door into the first room, and there you see some movement of the curtain that leads off on the west wall. That you've investigated it before. It goes down to a little sort of confession room where people can speak to priests. In times past, it's where the priests sat in sort of quiet one-to-one conversation with their parishioners.
It's the left side of the chapel. It's left to the chapel, right? In the picture. Yep. So there's a door that leads out.
There's a curtain hanging down. Mm-hmm. Not that you haven't gone through that door. You've gone through the one in the north, in the top, into that first chamber.
I see.
Then off to the left, there's a passageway which leads to just a little place with private cells.
Then
windows
I would like to, without just go back to the middle of the room, try to look at my companions without making it trying to make it so that if somebody went out, I would notice, and I can also see my companions to gesture for them to go to the other door.
So you're going to a place where you can see the exits of the temple and cover both and see both doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I would try to motion for them to go to the other door. And then I go in. I don't know if they got what I meant, but I assume they did. And I go in.
Like, do you mean us to go through the door or just to watch it?
I don't specify since I'm only doing gestures, but I do it like this, a little bit like.
I'm not leaving, Martina.
Okay. Rumage would kind of give give Scarfader like this look, and he would get closer to the door.
Right. I go in, and I'm on high
Are you
alert.
going? Which way are you going? Are you going directly west from the inner sanctum, or are you going north and then west?
I'm going through the northern route,
Okay. Hmm.
and then I'll try to enter, and
Okay.
try not to get killed.
Try not to get killed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You make your way down there, and then as you go through the second door into the little sort of corridor where, in times past, the priests would have their private conversations, you see at the far end there's just a child. A child and a cat.
All right. I look at the child and I try to just look at her good.
She hasn't noticed you yet. She doesn't seem to have noticed your presence yet.
Right. I take out my flask.
From a look at her, from looking at her, she looks like she's a street child, or certainly from a poor background anyway.
All right. I try to get closer to the child with a vial of holy water. I've got plenty in hand, and
Okay.
I try to put a little bit on my hand and just like touch the child on the shoulder.
Okay, you made a great stealth roll last time, so I'll just keep that same one. You get up to close to her, and then last minute, as the cat reacts to your approach, you sort of step forward and put some holy water on her, and she jumps up looking surprised and startled, but the holy water isn't burning her. I didn't mean no trouble. I didn't look. I'm not looking for trouble. I just wanted to find a quiet place because I don't want to go back to the home.
Is there anything wrong, Chuck? My character is clearly playing a character that's not himself. Just.
It's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I'm just I'm not doing any harm here. It's just me and Tiger.
I try to pet the cat.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll.
It's 20. It's not natural.
Gradually, the cat warms to you, and she calms down as the cat calms down. And you learn that she's basically an orphan, and she's bullied in the orphanage, and she likes to get away, and she comes and hides out here sometimes. And you can see little bits. You can see drawings that she's done along the walls now that you've caught up to her.
Has night fallen yet?
No, no. There's still an hour or more.
I tell him to go back home fast, since it will be nightfall soon.
Sometimes I've spent the night here and it's been safe, but I'd rather go. But if you say so, sir, she says, "Come on,
I
Tigger."
smile
And
and I wave goodbye as she goes.
she heads off. The bell starts speeding up. Before they were just they rang every 15 minutes to warn you that night was approaching, but now they ring for longer and more rapidly. And you hear a mother, you hear a woman calling out, "Marika, Marika, Marika," as the bells ring,
I
and
run
the
over to
sun creeps lower and lower.
She's in the inner sanctum, right?
Pardon?
Um,
Yes. Martina is. There's a lot of
Martina.
similar names in this. We've
Yeah.
had a Marisa, a Marika, and a Martina. So
Yeah. So Martina's in the inner sanctum, right?
yep, she's still tracing out things on the floor. You can
Alright.
feel the power emanating from the statue, but so far nothing's happened.
I go there. Oh, yeah. Did you see the message from Jill?
No.
It says that she wants to cast
A wall of
a
stone
wall of
around.
stone.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, when you went off to do that, I would start
Yep.
casting that, and as long as 10 minutes pass without my concentration being broken, that'll be permanent
Okay.
until
it's
it's
up.
busted up.
All right. I then go back to the inner sanctum, and I motion for Chumash at the direction where the sound of the lady is making comes from. I motion at where that sound comes from, and I start
Marika!
casting Eyes of the Grave. It's not really casting; it's using that ability.
The
so
what?
I make that Eyes of the Grave. It's the one that
Okay.
allows
Yep.
me to sense
Yes.
undead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. Did the cat smell like undead? I assume not.
No. The cat got splashed as well with some of the holy water, but no,
Alright,
there's no sign.
And I start using that ability.
Okay. You as sundown approaches, you reach out with your. How long does it last?
It's instantaneous, and it takes 1 minute for me to use it. To cast it.
And at what time would you like to cast it?
When the lady starts asking for what I assume is the little girl.
Calling out for Martika. Okay. Yeah. You reach out, and you reach out feeling for undead, but it's similar to last time. You can feel their presence sort of resting around there are a few clusters in the town itself, and then beyond the town there's large numbers.
My character lets out a sigh because my character was worried that the woman calling for the child, what he assumes is the child, might have been a vampire or something of the sort. And meanwhile, did Trumash do anything? I did motion for the sound.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he would maybe try to track the sound, like go towards it.
Okay, you go to the entrance to the temple. There on the south entrance, you can look out onto the street, and you can hear, or you can see about 150 yards up the street, in a brightly coloured yellow and white wooden house. There's a lady and a man, sort of 40 or 50 years old, and they're just calling out in the street and watching the sun go down.
Kind of confused. Where on the map is this? Like,
go to the south of temple, and past the line of trees,
Oh, okay.
you get onto a road, and off to the east, 100, 200 yards away up the street, out of the temple precinct, but in the town, there's a couple at the door of their house calling for somebody who you presume is some relative. Marika!
Can I do like a quick perception, like to like see what kind of people they are? Like, do they look poor, or are they like nobility or something?
They look. This is not. They don't look like nobility. This is quite a poor town, but these look relatively well off for this place.
Well, I think he would go back in and relay this information to companions. Like, there's probably worried parents outside, wanting the
How
kid.
long till sundown?
20 minutes.
I will be back in 10, whether I find her or not.
Wait. Wait a second. Find who?
Marika!
Whoever
I
that
Her.
is.
I know you didn't ask, but when I went there, I think there was a child there with a little cat. It's probably her. I told her to go home.
I will tell them. I'm gonna go outside, stride forward. What's your child look like?
What's the child? I tell them what the child is.
The parents see you approaching and say, "Have you seen Marika? She was she was the one who killed the vampire earlier. She had the flowers around her hair, the shining flowers. I don't know where. Maybe she's gone off with Boris. That will be what she's done. She'll be staying at Boris's house tonight. It's
Go home. I will find her if I can. And
do not stay out after sundown," she says. They say, but
yeah.
Marika, they shout again, but there's no
Speak
no
with
response.
animals. Gonna cast that. Not as a ritual. I'm gonna burn the spell slot. Ask
Okay.
and ask just like every animal in the vicinity, particularly the birds, where a woman matching Marika's description is.
Make a perception roll. Or I don't know, perception, or make a persuasion roll, but it's level DC 10 to sort of communicate to them what you're looking for.
I mean, they understand me. I'm talking to them.
But they don't really know who Marika is.
For them to understand, they're not very clear on what differences between humans.
Yeah.
Okay. Persuasion 12.
Okay. Yep. You're able to communicate, and they communicate back to you that the woman, the two young humans with flowers in their hair went into the country. They were a little bit drunk, and they fell asleep.
How far away?
From what they say, they think it's probably about a 5-minute flight.
Would you be willing to go and wake them up, badger them until they go home? Consider it a great favor, and offer
they squawk off.
some-
They squawk
yeah.
off to help you.
Yes. Yeah.
I think my character would start getting worried seeing as my companion left and just to talk to some people and then never came back.
I'm in the roadway still. I wouldn't have had to
Oh.
go anywhere. I
Then
just
yeah, I'd peek out the door and I'd see you then. And
Yeah,
feel
be
a little
inside.
bit relieved.
if he could like I would have talked to them, told them to go home, sent the birds.
Okay.
Yeah.
The birds go off and sort of
Come back and I will give you berries.
a little later, the sun is going. The sun sort of hits the horizon.
By the way,
and
I'm going to take an opportunity.
Pardon?
I kind of remembered something. My character still has those onions around his neck. He's gonna throw them away because he doesn't trust the lady.
Okay.
It's a bit late for that, but I think my character would have done that immediately, but I forget, especially since I'm not smelling them. And I throw them away as far as my arms can throw them.
Okay. Back at the house, you see this. The sun hits the horizon and is sinking lower and lower on the horizon. There's less and less light, and then sort of as there's, you don't know, there's still a few beams left, but they're going down fast. You see young man and woman round the corner of the street and come charging up towards the house, but the sun goes down before they get there.
Can I tell if they're going to make it inside? Is there anything after them?
There doesn't seem to be anything after them.
All right, then they're just scared.
So they'll make it in?
They charge up to the door, and as they get to the door, they find it's barred against them. Mama, let me in! Let me in! It's Marika! Let me in! And you hear a man's voice saying, "You know we can't. You know the rules. Go and hide and pray." Mamashka! Mama! Let us in! It's after dark. You know they. Find a place to hide and come in the morning. And you hear a fight from inside the house as the mother is arguing with the man who is barring the door. Would you like to intervene?
I would. Before my companion does anything foolish, I do this. And I look very worried. I try to look as worried as I can because my character is genuinely worried. And he's trying to look even more worried. Because my character is chaotic good, by the way. He's looking at the brother picture. And he's like,
Get them in or get me in?
you in. I'm motioning for you to get in. And I'm doing it so that you go in fast. That's the point, at least. I use
How
my
far away
main
is the
character
house?
powers. So you get in.
How far away is that house?
Were you up at the house, or you
I
were
was in
speaking
the
with the
roadway.
parents? You were speaking with the parents earlier on, weren't you? But
Yeah.
the house was about 100, 200 yards up the street. They're beating on the door. Mama!
And I'm telling you to go in. I'm using my
Find a place. Find a place
tell
for
you
safety.
exactly what I'm
Come
thinking.
back in the morning.
And also using my player character powers, I'm telling you to ignore them and come in.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to shout.
Their
The
liability. Come on in. You know what to do.
Now.
I'm a nice person too, but come on in. I don't want to
Scarpater is
die.
not a nice person, but she's not exactly one for cowardice and superstition either. And these two are the only two who've been brave enough to slay a vampire to dare to do this. Yeah. And I'm gonna yell, "Get in here, the temple!"
I do this. I do this.
Right then. make it. I like the way you are inviting. Make a. I'd like you to make 2 rolls: a persuasion and an intimidation. And see which one comes up higher.
Roll 20.
12
For
and
persuasion.
14.
For persuasion,
yep,
natural
you say,
20.
"Come here!" And they see you suddenly there in the distance. They're sort of weren't aware of you before, and they're suddenly terrified and run away the opposite direction.
Yes!
Well, that's not great. That's sort of about what would happen, though.
All right. I've had my way, and I continue.
How
like,
do you-
this time calmer? Like, get
But
in.
no,
Please.
I'm interested to know how does when the young couple run away from you, how does Scarpater react?
At this point, do I see anything anywhere in the village?
The birds.
Anything moving? Anyone but them? I wanna.
The birds are leaving.
Right. Well. Hope they go to his house. And well, at least they're probably not vampires. I'm gonna just go stalk back in near the entrance, watching, looking, keeping lookout, kind of.
Okay.
I then try to pull you in, and as I whisper, can't you make it any more obvious? We'll just get in. We'll try to make it so that it looks like nothing's happening here. That's the main goal. If somebody sees that somebody's guarding this place, they'll know that something's up. You'll know that they figured out that something's up, but they'll also know, and that's where it works for us. Please come on in.
Very well, there is some wisdom in that.
So yeah, my character's relieved again, because he really doesn't want to get caught in this. At least not so soon. So, meanwhile, I'll just peep through the keyholes in the doors, the multiple doors, and walk around as I wait for the. Oh, and I also ask Trumash to stay with Martina the whole for like the whole time, the full duration of the spell, the casting time of the spell. We could take turns if you'd like, but that would really help.
I got it.
Because right now I'm kind of thinking that it's weird that nobody's has found us yet. Nobody has gone in. Remember, just a reminder: my character does not know that the other guy came in. He still doesn't know. So I do that until something happens. I don't know if that counts as a long rest though. Especially since my character has slept 2 times today.
No, you're not allowed to have another long rest.
All right.
So, what was your sorry? Who were you referring to when you said the other guy who's come in?
The guy with the things for the smoked.
The
For-
woods.
Yeah, the woods.
Oh, the wood cellar. Oh, yes, you were
Yeah, the
asleep
wood
in the
cellar.
morning. Yep.
I was asleep, so I don't know.
Yep.
All right, and I assume that nothing would happen for a couple of hours at least. Oh, by the
Night
way,
falls. And... Go on.
yeah, I would like to like at least know if there's any lights, like any light sources in here. Because I would like
Do
for there to be no light
do any
sources
of you
inside.
have do any of you have light sources?
I can make a really big one, but not right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I would have a few torches.
Are they
But
lit?
are you lighting them? Are you using them at the moment, or are you just relying on you staying in dark?
Well, I mean, I have dark vision. If we don't require light sources, then I wouldn't. But like,
Yeah.
if there's a need for it, I can light them up.
Nice. Then yeah, my character would just do what I said.
And what is Scarpetta doing?
Watching. Just sort of pacing the perimeter, looking out without trying to, without really going out, but just keeping an eye out for things.
Okay.
That's a perception 19, if that helps.
Passive perception of 19. Very good. Okay, everything seems very quiet and peaceful outside, except with your passive perception of 19, occasionally you just see something go outside, just through a street or between two trees, something move very fast. But apart from that, they're not sort of, you don't get the impression they're coming here. There are just things moving around in the dark. So it's all dark. Occasional sort of movement and rustling leaves, but the wind blows a little. But it's just darkness and little else happening outside.
My
If you
character starts.
uneasily indoors.
Fine. Then my character wishes that the cat was here, and he now really tries to cover the holes that the rats have made. Like for reals this time. This time he's gonna take everything he can, like the pieces of wood, and shove them in there.
Okay, there are rats. The rats have come out of their holes, but as you go in,
Scared
they
of
look a little bit
rats.
startled.
So yeah, cover the holes of the rats.
Okay, you drag barrels, you drag stones. Sort of this temple has been in disrepair. Sort of tiles have fallen down off the roof. There are things that you can just sort of one by one drag, and there are probably about 20 different rat holes. But with work, you can sort of over the first hour, it keeps you sort of focused on your job and not.
Oh, is he doing this? Is it
distracted.
going to take him an hour to do this?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Well, after he's done it for about 20 minutes, I'm going to have a very amused expression on my face, and I'm just going to sit down and start casting Speak with Animals as a ritual this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
So after about 30 minutes, I'm going to say, to the rats, sort of just. All right, I need you to do me a very big favor. One, I want all of you to go into the room to the left, all together, and then come running out right at the guy who's been blocking up your halls. And if you do, I will give you enough. I will move the blocks and give you plenty of fish. You just have to leave after you have done that for this one night. And stay away from here.
So, if you just like to describe the effect that happens.
Yeah, so like all the rats, I imagine they sort of sneak over through crannies and crawlies into like that left hallway, and as he's blocking up one of these holes, give him a little signal, and like all these rats run right out at you. And they just like run right at you and make this like and like a couple of them jump on you as they stream out the door.
My character would do something much more brutal, but let's just say he ran away. He tries to run away.
I mean, react as you would like.
it would make the game do a dark turn. But yeah, so he's now afraid of rats, and he tries to run and get them off of him. And just
Yeah, they're
the rats
leaving
away
for the
from-
night. If they come back, we'll know something's up. But
And then I look at you and I say, "How do you know that?"
because I told them what to do, idiot.
Sorry, speaking Portuguese. I put my hand on my mace, and I'm all like, and I turn away and I continue doing whatever I was doing before I covered up the holes, and I start fuming as I do.
Deeply amused by Mr. Scared of Rats.
Mr. Scared of rats, yeah. Vampires, that's okay, but like rats, it's too much.
Yeah.
Too much, really.
Yeah. They won't come back tonight unless something else is compelling them.
At least the problem's
In the
taken
morning,
care of.
I have to feed them.
Okay. Not pissed off at all. No, really. It's nice. It's nice. It's really nice. Really nice.
After a while,
I feel like I'm gonna, out of character, I really feel like I might pay for that one from you.
When the time comes for me to resurrect you, you better lie down while you wait. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid getting to that point.
You better.
In character, just sort of, she thinks you're kind of a scaredy cat and a little bit lazy with all the sleeping.
then you hear, after a while, you hear a, "Mama, Mama, let me in again." This time it's met with silence.
Say, can I see him?
Yes, up the street there
And
is.
she tries to see them. I pull her again.
She can see her. She can see them before you can get involved. They're up the street, and there's the boyfriend and girlfriend up the street, calling out to the house, "Mama, Mama." They're sort of in a low voice trying to sort of alert her. "Mama, let us in." Make a perception roll.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
15.
Mm.
They're not
You
alone.
still, yes, you get the impression they're not alone.
Fuck. I said that as a joke.
There are things moving around in the shadows. You just get the occasional movement.
Are they getting closer to them?
They're quite a distance away. It's difficult to tell.
And how far away are they?
They're about, we'll say, 100 yards up the street, so 300 feet.
200 feet. Let's see. What do I do?
While your character is thinking of what she's gonna
Yeah,
do, I
that
pull
works.
you in.
She's already in the temple. She's just looking out her.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pulling her in and I'm
crack.
closing the door inconspicuous. I'm trying to make it so that nobody will notice. Like that's
Okay.
not.
No,
that
I've
yeah,
got that. I don't think anything's drawing the attention to this abandoned temple yet.
My intention is to keep it that way and stop somebody from drawing attention to us, which wouldn't be very wise. I would like to get through this one shot without anybody dropping dead.
Mama!
And I would like to not see the only 2 people brave enough to fight a vampire.
What is your goal here? This isn't character, by the way. What is your goal here? Is it to save 2 people, or is it to save the whole village and possibly more? I think that's better than just saving 2 people. And by the way,
The goal is to kill the vampire lord, at least eventually. And wait, what did I hear?
what did you hear? I don't know. I can't read mine. Without wasting spell slot. What did you hear? Don't really know.
Oh, fuck you.
And if you did hear anything, more to my point.
And whilst these 2 are sort of arguing and bickering, how's the house Harfok doing?
So, he would have a tea. No, I think he would like maybe use some war paint, and paint over his face. I'm thinking just like his hand. The paint would be red in color, and he would just stand guarding Martina. Is it right?
Yep.
Just like standing guard, his great axe out, and just kind of nervously walking around, just like not from being afraid or anything, just like anticipating, just like come on, come and fight me already. I want to have this. I want to have this done already. On board.
Well, you could go out and save somebody if you like, if you're bored.
Yeah.
Start the fight. Bring the fight to them.
Maybe. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna do that. Yeah, I think he would. No, wait. Okay, so because I know Balthazar told me to guard her at all times, but I'm also like keen on fighting. So the 2 of you guys roll like persuasion to like make me decide. Like because he would keep his promise, but if the urge to fight would be more than
I'm very lucky today because my rolls are usually crap, but it's a natural 20.
12 on persuasion, so I'm not persuading you.
It doesn't really matter. It was a natural 20.
Yeah,
It looks like it starts looking like I'm fudging rolls. But
yeah. Well, then he would stay. Like the words of Balthazar would like ring in his mind, and it would
I
be like
preach very well. I'm a very good preacher.
stand guard, and protect Martina at all costs. And he's like, he took the great axe in 2 hands, almost like ran out, but then he was like, "Ugh," staying, and just at ease.
I like how things are going my
And-
way.
Are they still out there alive?
They say, this way. Let's try around the back, and they're heading down the street slightly in your direction.
Do I hear that?
I mean, yes, I've said it, so you can hear it.
I take a barrel and I put it on the back door. Chaotic good, everybody.
Are they coming around the temple or the back of their own house?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just. I'll put it on the back of the temple.
All right. Well, you do that. I'm gonna try and sneak out very stealthily.
Make a
And
stealth
get a
roll.
better look at what the fuck is going on. Ha! This time I got a natural 20.
At
Very good.
least, at the very
Plus
least,
one.
it was a natural 20.
Very good.
God, very well. Like,
Okay, you get out. There's the young couple you saw earlier, sort of sneaking around, trying to get the attention of their mother, sneaking around the house, trying to go around the back door. But make an insight roll.
23.
Okay. You get the impression they've probably already been caught by vampires, and they are working for the vampires at the moment. They are not really. There are things moving around in the darkness that they must have been aware of, but they're ignoring them, and they're just concentrating on the house and using psychological warfare against the house.
So, like, they've been bitten and turned, or they've been dominated?
You don't know.
Yeah.
volleyball.
Interesting.
From this distance, you couldn't tell.
Yeah, I couldn't, so I'm going to assume that if they're dead, they're already dead, or undead, although that would be a pretty fast transformation. If they're under their compulsion, they're safe as they're going to be until morning. And I'm just going to keep watch. Yeah, gonna hide somewhere where I can keep sort of a watch on the town and the building.
Okay. So after putting your barrel out, you come back into the room, but Scarpeta's disappeared. What would you like to do?
First, mutter under my breath the words "fuck," and other swears. Then I take. No, actually, my character wouldn't. I would peek outside as stealthily as I can, of course, and
Make a roll.
see. Yeah. Alright. It's a 3.
Okay.
This is the shame mail.
Yep. You very quietly creak the door open, but as you do so, there's just a sort of of your chainmail as it sort of just slinks into a different shape on your body as you're opening the door, and as this sort of I'll make a perception, but if your stealth was 3, there's a good chance that they're here, but they've got disadvantage at this distance.
Please, natural 1. Or maybe the noise was too small for them to hear.
It's at a distance, so
Yeah, chainmail isn't that loud, so.
mhm. Okay. You sneak out, and what are you looking for?
Oh, I just look out. I don't actually get
Okay.
out. I just look and put
Can't
my maybe a
you can't
bit of like just up to here.
you,
Not even my whole head.
you can't see Scarpata, but you do see the young couple moving off into the shadows down a side street, and make a perception roll.
Both of us or just him? I
Both
just
of
want to
you.
make sure they're not getting close to the building at this point.
It's 16 plus 4.
Okay, and you do see. Okay, you see four separate sort of shadows. Two are tracing the humans who are going around the back of the buildings. Two are coming in the direction of the temple. They're just creeping. You can just see the slightest bit of shadow creeping on under in the darkness and between plants and window sills, just under the shadow of a wall. Just where the shadow is thickest, you can see black things moving, and two of them are approaching the temple.
All right. I do not. I don't close the door, and then I have an idea already where the nearest room is. Right. Actually, I would just go to the side of the door. So that let's. There's two doors, right? Yeah, I open. Let's say I open this one, and I peeked out here, and so I will move behind this door, and then try to go near Chumash, and I'll whisper, saying that there's two coming this way, and I try to get him to come with me to make an ambush at in one of the rooms, like to hide in one of the rooms and get near one of the walls and get ready to
Did I
jump
see
on.
them approaching? Because that's kind of what I was watching for at that
Yes,
point.
you did.
Okay. All right,
You
then.
also notice. You also identified two shadows. They're not next to each other. They're separate.
Right. I'm gonna just maybe be 15 feet away from the door and wait until they try and do something. They try and go in. I have a. Actually, no, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wait, so I'd be behind them if they try and go in.
Okay. Whilst you're waiting and watching, you see them sort of stalk, slowly, sort of moving one foot, one arm, and grabbing forwards and grabbing with their other arm and moving, stalking on. Though they're humans, they're moving on hands and feet, and they sniff the air and look slightly through the ajar door, and then one of them indicates the other one, and one of them goes and climbs up the wall and just upside down positions himself above the door, and the other one just stands up and straightens and knocks on the door. Inside, you hear someone knocking on the door.
Ready to action.
Mm-hmm.
If anything violent occurs, moonbeam right on top of the two of them.
Okay.
Right.
I'm holding back in case you don't want to do anything.
Oh, by the way, I would have already action, but I don't know what.
I mean, you've gone back and positioned yourself next to the half orc. So, Trumash, you hear a knock on the door. How do you react?
I wait a few seconds and then I'm like, who is it?
What? How high is your intelligence? Can we have an intelligence saving throw?
Hey.
City guard. City guard comes the call. You are breaking curfew. What are you doing in there?
The curfew says to stay inside. But
The temple is out of bounds. Come out and identify yourself.
But that would break the curfew.
I am the city guard. We are the city guard.
Are you?
Your accent is strange. Where are you from? Who are you?
Well, my name is.
And the outside, Jill, you see one of them look up in surprise at his companion, and the companion who's perched above the door nods.
They're looking up in surprise. They know we're here, and I think something else might be coming. Moonbeam on them.
Okay.
Entrance way. Right. Catch both of them.
Yep, you'll catch both of them. I mean, is there a save? How does it react? I can't remember.
Con save.
2 con saves.
They have to make a con save.
Okay.
All right, it's not too shabby. Or the moonbeam.
So, and what's the what?
DC 17.
So, one of them. Do they have disadvantage being shapeshifters or not? I mean, not that they're not in a different.
Yeah, shapeshifters. They're automatically reverted to their.
I mean, they're in their native form anyway. They're in their vampire form, but.
Just if they're shape changers, they're true form automatically.
I was gonna cast daylight on their faces.
Yeah, I got that one too. That one's another good one.
That's really good.
Especially for when they get inside. I was gonna cast daylight earlier, but you were all, let's not call attention to ourselves. It lasts for an hour. It's not even concentration.
Roll your damage and tell me how much you do.
Well, let's see. This is just the first level one, so not bad. 7 radiant damage.
With a one falls off the wall, and he'll take damage from the fall as well. Falls heavily on his head. The other one who is standing, pretending to be the city guard, also hisses as they get wrapped up in this beam of moonlight, and they're writhing in pain for a second, and then everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Does it count as an ambush?
Well, I'm afraid Jill was the only one
who really got the drop on them. Yeah.
There at time. You hear the fight break out the moment they drop from the.
Right. 14.
Modified 20.
So, it's so Trumash was 20. Baltazar was 14. Did you say?
Yeah, I wrote.
And Scarpetta?
21. Natural 20 on initiative.
Lovely. Okay, so you catch them in your moonbeam. They fall and hit the floor. Then you're the next to react.
Yeah, when they fall.
Round 2.
Yeah, vampire thingies, and I'm going to keep the moonbeam on them, so don't need to do anything about that. And I'm just going to cast Produce Flame, 30-foot range, so I should be good for that, and try and hit the one of them with it. And I'm pretty sure it's going to hit 16 plus. It's 25 total.
Yes.
And
So
that's going to be 2d8 fire damage.
Are you aiming at the one that sort of has fallen on his back or on his head?
No, the one that's standing.
Okay.
And 9 damage. 9 fire
Okay.
damage.
He hisses at the damage. Anything else that you'd like to do?
Just these two right now, right?
Yep.
They're both in the
Burn.
moonbeam?
Burns and screams. Yep.
No, nothing else. Just stay there.
Okay. Okay. Then the next to react is Thrumash. You hear definite vampire hissing outside.
And lots of light.
Yes.
Not
And
lots, it's dim light.
not a lot, but light is
Visible.
yeah, seeping around the door.
I would ready an action, I think. So like if anything comes inside, I just smash it to pieces. Hack it to pieces.
Okay, so you'll run up to next to the door and in position with your axe, you're ready to hit the first thing that comes through. Ready to action? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you see your half-orc companion do this, Balthazar, and you?
My character is not cowardly. He's simply very careful. And now he is seeing that his companion has left. At least one of them has left. The other is doing what he was told, which is protecting the main goal, let's say. And he will run to the door, look first. He'll see the vampires, right?
Yep.
How dead do they look?
They don't, but they look undead. And
Yeah,
up.
but do they look like they have taken lots of damage?
They don't look particularly damaged by in their predicament yet. Their skin is bubbling a bit, but they don't look too marred by what's happened so far.
All right. So I'm just thinking of if I will do Hands of Radiance or Holy Water or Daylight.
Decide quickly.
All right, I'll cast Daylight on them.
Okay. Describe the effect.
I grab one of them by the face and point my other hand at the other, and I cast that spell. Hopefully, I'll melt the jaw of the guy I'm holding, and the other one won't really feel that well.
I don't actually. What is the yeah? Okay. So this bright light bursts out from your palms into the faces of these vampires.
Yeah, the duration is 1 hour, so they'll be toasting for as long as they're around.
So it creates daylight, so it has the same effect as daylight. So they're burning within the. It's burning into them like acid, and the sky lights up around you. The whole like a beacon. It lights up, and both of them look pretty down. Their skin just blisters and peels off, revealing sort of undead grey matter, which is melting away in the light. Okay, very effective. Anything else? No, that'll be it.
I would just
Are you-
add a detail so that it doesn't really, so that's not so conspicuous. I would like to use cast it on my mace instead. It says in the spell that I can. You can choose a point on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried.
Okay.
So I would do that instead, so that it's not a beacon from the sky, literally.
But as soon as you get out of the temple, though, it lights up. There's this sort of there's this semicircle, this sphere of light that's 60 feet across. Well, it's 120 feet across, 60
so I
feet
can
bright,
go around it.
and 120 feet. It's quite a big orb that's created as you just step out of the temple door and burn their faces. But good, you're having you're definitely burning them up. Then after you move, then they take damage from the at the start of their
Moonbeam,
turn. They take damage from the moonbeam as well. Can you tell me the damage?
11 damage.
Oof. Okay. So burning and screaming from this light and everything. And this is damage that they cannot regenerate, so they get worried. Let's see. One of them turns and flees, but the other one lashes out at Balthazar. Yep, in front of him. So as lashes out and hits an armor class of 20.
Would they have disadvantage from the sunlight?
Oh yes, they do. I haven't included that. Sorry.
Yep. Oh yes, nice.
Oh no, lashes out blindly at you, but he can't focus on you because of the sunlight. The other one just turns to flee. You can attack it. You can make a swing at it as it's fleeing if you like with your mace.
I would prefer to grab it, but if that's my only choice, yeah, I'll take it.
No, that's your only choice.
It's 26.
Okay, yep, your mace connects with it. Can you tell me the damage?
All right, 1d6. It's not that much. It's 5.
5. Okay.
Bludgeoning.
It's you crunch into something and that's melting already, so it's obviously in pain, screaming in front of you as it's melting and failing away. That one actually might hit on its second attack, because I forgot they have 2 attacks. The other one lashes out with a claw at you, and hits an armor class of 22. Will that hit you?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just lash out, and the damage he does is he lashes at you for 8. He scrapes across your body for 8 points damage.
All right.
Okay, across your face, and then he leaps onto the wall and starts scurrying up the wall. One's moving. The one that just turned and legged it is moving very fast. The one that's going up the wall has gone 30 feet up onto the roof. And now it's back to, you see them scarpator. You also get the impression that the other 2 are coming down in your direction. but they won't be in the fight or in range. They're still about 100 feet away.
Okay, how far away did the one who fled move?
No, actually, they were 300 feet away, so they'll just be 250 feet away at the moment. The one that's scuppering up the street, he's moved 60 feet from the door.
Oh, that's perfect. I can move my moonbeam 60 feet as a bonus action. Or no
Okay.
action. Never mind. Still.
Yep.
Gonna move it right on top of him.
Okay.
So I can't reach the one that's running right now.
He's 60 feet away. He's in the moonbeam. And I'm just gonna sort of get within, let's see, 15 feet or so of the door. I think that's where I was, but yeah.
15 feet of the door. Okay. Yep. It's pretty much the same position. There's one up on the roof and one scuppering up the street. Trumash, you can hear the fighting and see the light shining through the doors and every sort of crack in the door. It's even sort of where there are little cracks in the wall. It's shining through there. It's very bright outside. What would you like to do?
It's lame, but I would still stay in the room and then, you know,
No,
ready
it's
to,
not lame. You're doing.
Ready to action?
like, like if anyone comes in from any direction, I'll just kill him. But if not, then
Okay.
I'll just stand the guard. It's like he's itching. It's like, you know, like he wants to go outside and make those bastards scream even more. But
Yeah.
Fair enough. So you're being a good tactician. And on to Balthazar. Well, actually, they take they're still in the light. So it's at the beginning of their turn that they'll take the damage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So the one that's running 60 feet away, and the others in the distance. How far away are they?
Mm-hmm. You just get the impression of movement up the street, but they're not near yet.
I would probably try to run, dash at the one that's running away.
Okay, you can actually catch up with it if you dash.
The rules say I don't have the right a right for this, but I would like to shove my mace in the guy's mouth.
He's running away. He's got his back to you, and you can't actually officially take an attack if you've dashed. You're just basically using all your actions to keep up with him, but you are there with your mace out, making sure he burns. The one on the roof has left the area of the. You've left the area of his. He's no longer in direct full sunlight. He's in the area of your spell. You can see him clearly, but he's not in the sort of the burning.
He's in the 60 foot, not the 120
epicenter.
Foot.
Yep.
Or
okay.
He's in the 120 foot, not the 60 foot. Sorry.
Yep. So, so at the beginning of its turn, the one that you chased after just melts and bursts into flame in the light of your mace, and just goes up in flame. And the one on the roof just climbs over the roof and out of sight. Scarpeter.
So I see two of them about 250 feet away.
Yep.
And one of them's up on the roof.
One of them's disappeared on the roof.
I don't like him up there. I don't think being quiet is any good at this point, so I'm going to yell, Tuvesh, one is on the roof. Be careful. And let's see, I'm gonna go 15 feet to the wall. I'm gonna try and climb up it myself.
Okay.
For my movement.
It's not a difficult climb. I mean, they've got spider climb, so they can do it easily. Make a D12 athletics roll.
I think. Oh no, that may. I can't. Hang on. Sorry.
Unless you want to do some.
Cocked.
Unless you want to do some druid strange shit and just get up there anyway.
Athletics. No, 10.
Oh,
I don't get up.
Yeah, you climb a little bit and then get to a full stop and realize you can't get up and just drop back down to the floor. You're not going to take damage, but you don't manage to chase it.
Did I see kind of where he was on the roof?
No.
Okay, yeah.
He's somewhere above you.
And
he
my
was somewhere above you.
action, yeah, it's just going to be to move the moonbeam 60 feet closer to the two that are approaching. See if they react.
Okay. Is there a maximum range that you can move it?
60 feet around.
But once it's been created, it can move any distance from you, or?
It's kind of unclear on that. So if you want to keep it to within a certain distance from me, that's probably as far as I can move it.
Yeah. How long? What's the duration? I mean, I'm not too bothered myself. Which one?
It's up to a minute, as long as I'm concentrating on it.
Okay,
so
you can move. Well, I'll say just. I don't think it probably is. This is the right interpretation, but you can move it as far as you like, and.
I mean, if you want to say I can't move it more than 120 feet from me, it would be at the edge of this range.
If that's the maximum range you can cast it at the beginning. So I'll say 120 feet from you is how the greatest distance it can be from you.
Yeah, I don't know if they've ever given a ruling on that, so it works for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then Half-Orc, you hear. Well, I'm not sure that you hear anything actually. Let me just check.
Should I roll?
Yep, you can.
Natural 1. No, I do not hear anything.
No, you don't hear anything. Except your own breathing.
Yeah.
You got excited at the sound of combat, and you're sort of hyperventilating.
I'm so sorry, Drevash.
I didn't like rage, but I'm in a rage. You know, I'm like.
Yeah.
This has got to suck for you. It sucks when you're the barbarian and you can't go into combat.
Yeah, but you know, it's fun. I'll keep what I'm doing.
Okay. Keeping position by the door.
Yeah,
going back.
Wait, the fight moved from. Sounds of fighting.
Yes, it seems to have, from the sounds they've
moved
away
from the door.
The light moved away from the door. Oh yes, Scarpater's back to the door.
I would probably move closer to Martina and Brianna.
Okay, and then Balthazar, you've moved up the street.
How far away are the ones that got closer?
They are 200 feet or less.
Then I would dash towards the door again.
Okay, you turn around and sprint back.
Yeah.
And you get back to the door.
And that would be it for my turn.
Okay. You hear a strange keening. You hear a strange keening noise from the roof. Sort of going on and never stopping.
Yep.
All right. Whose turn is it?
Technically, it would be Scarpator's next.
I'm gonna try and climb up on the roof again.
Okay.
Ha! Natural 20 this time.
Okay. Okay. You've got half movement climbing, so you get up onto the roof and have a look around. Make a perception roll.
3 plus 9, so 12.
It doesn't actually matter. You can't see it, but you can hear clearly where it's coming, where the sound is coming from. And there's basically the roof of the temple is rounded, and of the inner sanctum, and it's moved to the other side of that rounded dome.
So I can't move anymore unless I had dashed, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be a bastard to it, and I'm gonna cast daylight right above the top of the dome.
Okay, it had recovered a little last round because it hadn't been injured, but then it suddenly finds itself in the center of daylight, and this might be the end. Okay. Yes, so daylight just shines out from the roof of the temple in all directions. And you hear a suddenly from the other side.
It's pretty dead. All right, then who's next?
And then after, yes, then the next one to go is well, it's a half orc. So I'll presume you're guarding Martina.
Yes.
And back to Balthazar. All right. I assume that the one up there is already dead, and I would. How far away are they? The other two.
Make a perception roll.
18.
You've lost track of them. The last time you saw them, they're about 180 feet away.
Are there any places where they could
the speed they were moving? You wouldn't imagine they're more than 120. They can't be nearer than 120.
I close the door.
Will you be outside or inside?
Outside still.
Okay.
And I will cast the light cantrip on the doorknob.
Okay. Yes.
And I'll just keep watch outside.
Okay. You hear a as the vampire on the roof bursts into flames in the daylight.
That's very good.
And then there just seems to be silence as this vampire on the roof burns. Just a slight crackle of vampire. We're out of combat initiative if you'd like to say what you'd like to do next.
I will look around the church.
It's very bright and very well lit, but you don't see anything at the moment from where you are.
I don't think they'll come back while there's light.
That keening sound that the vampire was singing, was howling before, you hear something in the distance take it up, and another one take it up, and gradually more and more sort of take it up in the distance.
That's fantastic. That's great. All right.
Is there water nearby?
Yes. You're not far from the river, or there's a stream.
Okay, gonna keep that in mind.
Are you staying where you are, or?
I'm gonna keep a lookout on top of the temple. Yeah.
So are you going to climb on top of the dome where you cast the spell and sort of look out from there?
That sounds a bit more precarious. Like it could fall and take a lot more damage. So no, I'm just gonna keep kind of on the 15 feet or so off the ground.
Okay. Yep.
So
move off the ledge, but you're well in the full blast of the daylight, and you both have daylight cast, so there's a lot of light coming out from you.
All right. I will turn off the. I will stop the light cantrip, and I'm going to get in.
You almost don't notice in the light of the daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm going to go in, close the door, put a barrel on the door, and I'm going to cast as a ritual, meld into stone. So I will pretty much so I'm going to meld into the wall.
And what will be your trigger to come out? A time, or?
If I hear anything that's weird.
Okay. When you're in stone, you have slightly limited hearing, but
yeah, you have disadvantage.
Yep. But you're planning on keeping yourself alert and just listening from within stone. Okay. Sort of, it takes you 10 minutes to sort of work your way into the stone, but then you go into the floor, and nothing happens in the first 10 minutes. Meanwhile, out on the roof.
Yep.
You patrol around in full daylight, looking. You get you hear this sort of calling, and you do sort of on the outskirts, beyond the limits of the light, you get the occasional sort of impression of movement and the scuttle of a stone, and little movements, but that's all.
What time of night is it?
Well, it's about 2 hours into the 5 hours of night.
Okay. I'll just stay on the roof.
Okay.
Above the door for them, like close to one of the doors that I could swing into if need be, for the most part. But
And
They're all barred.
that's fine.
and Trumash, you've just been sitting waiting. Are you going to add anything to that?
I really like, since I don't think I have anything to add, I maybe would.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I don't think so.
again, there's sort of scuttling movement and things moving around in the dark, but they don't seem to act. They know the effect of the sunlight. They've seen 2 vampires burn up, and they don't seem to be willing to enter the light. But so 50 minutes pass since you cast the light, and you realize it will come to an end within 10 minutes.
I can cast it I can cast it.
Yeah.
I can cast it enough time. 2,
Fair
5,
enough.
6
Fair
more
enough.
times.
Yep.
I'm not worried. I'd like them to come closer.
Yep.
Like,
Okay then.
I will ready
their
if
plan.
the light
That
goes
is
out
their
and
plan.
they get within
That is
like
their plan.
50
They're
feet of me.
they that's their plan. The light goes out. Eventually, eventually the light goes out, and suddenly you hear a sort of a rush of footsteps, of movement, of skittering feet in the darkness as things sort of come rushing from all directions.
Daylight again. I want to catch them in it when they're like about 15 feet from me.
Okay. You kind of knew what they were going to do, and they were kind of assuming that you couldn't cast light again. So, once they're within 15 feet of you, let's see.
Does daylight actually burn them up, or does it just give them disadvantage like drow?
The way I'm interpreting it is it has the effect of daylight, and in daylight they
It does,
burn as
yeah.
in they're in acid. So. Okay, so they're within. Suddenly, the light comes out again, and they all snarl in pain as they're caught close to you. But there were a lot dashing in at you, maybe 20.
Cool.
But I mean, they're not 20 dashing in at you, but a maximum of 6 could fit around you at a moment. So,
but are they going to keep coming at me? You think? Do I think?
You create the light. Roll for initiative.
Awesome. Bonus action. Boosh! Earth elemental.
Okay.
14 initiative. So yeah. Like I'm shit-eating grin. Light. Elemental.
Okay. So the light comes out, and the elemental. Are you the elemental? Is that what happens?
Yeah, I turn into an earth elemental.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and then the first inner 6 close in on you and start tearing at you, tearing at the earth elemental, but they're not going to be very effective. But we'll see. They're attacking at disadvantage, each of them.
By the way, you cast the light on the ground, or where was it?
In the air.
In the air, okay.
Maximum coverage.
Yeah, can't really argue with that.
Let's see. So first attack misses, second attack misses, third attack misses, fourth attack misses, fifth attack hits an armor class 18. That will probably hit the Earth Elemental.
Yep.
And second attack misses. So
I'll be right back.
actually, there's 2 attacks each. So 7th attack 20. That's another hit. 2.
Yep. 2 hits.
AC 16 misses. Is that right?
Misses. Yep.
Miss. 9 miss. 10 hit. 11 miss, and 12 miss. So 3 hits. 3 claws lash into the Earth Elemental.
Are they considered magical attacks?
No.
All right.
I should. Actually, 1 will be. No, it won't be. So is it resistant to this damage?
Yep.
Or
It's resistant. Takes half.
okay. So they're not going to do much damage to this Earth Elemental. Okay. Actually, 3 of the 3 of them don't damage you. They just grab hold of the Earth Elemental. There are 3 holding on.
Okay, that's not going to work very well for them, but okay.
Okay. But they're screaming because the others behind are pushing.
If they're going to grab hold, isn't it contested athletics instead of an attack?
No, no, not in their case.
Okay.
They've got an attack. They've got a grapple attack. Okay. So you're around. What would you like to do?
And I've got 3 hanging on them. And what damage do I take from the?
None.
hits?
None. They just all of them grappled you. The 3 that hit
Just holding me?
grabbed. Yes.
Okay. I've got dark vision and tremor sense 20 feet. How many of them are there?
There are 18.
18, and the daylight's streaming down. I'm going to start punching.
Okay. Are you targeting the ones that have grabbed you, or just any?
I'll just, I don't really care that they're holding me. They can't very well bite. They're an Earth Elemental. I guess I'll go for the ones holding me. Just on the principle of the thing. Yeah, let's slam them.
Okay.
First attack, he's almost certainly going to miss. It's a 10 total.
10. Yeah, that misses. It ducks out of the way.
Sorry, hang on. That's 2 again. I miss. I can't grab them.
Yes, they're dodging out of the way, but your sunlight is burning into them, and some of the ones who are on the periphery start moving back out of the.
Can I ask what the dome is made of?
The tiles, basically tiles, and underneath there's a wooden structure. Some of the tiles are broken loose. It's old and pretty poorly repaired.
So can I just yeah, screw it. Can I just go through the roof?
Yep.
Crash.
Okay, with a jump, you just break through the roof and bring them tumbling down into the central room.
Yeah. There'll be light everywhere.
Okay. Yes, but there's a wall of stone protecting Martina, so none can land on her directly.
Yeah, no, they're not getting in there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hog the whole fight. Whether I could or not, I don't know, but
Okay.
You're gonna have some fun,
Rain.
Smash.
Whoosh! And then this shower of vampires and an earth elemental come just pouring through the ceiling. It's like Trumash has been dreaming of.
Yes.
Everybody, roll initiative. Join the initiative order.
I think I can hear that.
I'm sure you hear that. I'm sure you feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to even make an roll for this one. An earth elemental breaking through a ceiling doesn't need a perception roll.
Yeah.
But my initiative was low nonetheless.
That makes sense as well. So what's your
Yeah.
initiative?
I got
3.
a 12.
Okay.
It was only 3. Yeah.
Now, do any of us take damage from the fall?
Yes.
I'm assuming we all take damage from that.
The vampires and you.
I'll take half.
You take 10.
Already have
Actually,
or not?
I don't think falling
It's
you
bludgeoning.
can be resistant to, but it's a special kind. I mean, I think falling you don't get resistance against. I heard something. I heard somebody else tell me the other day, and I didn't question it. But you can take half if you like. 5.
Okay.
You're an earth elemental.
Makes sense.
Okay. Vampires all over the place. So that was your round. You've broken through the ceiling and brought them down, and they're all burning up, but none have actually immolated yet.
Yep.
And as they land, they start attacking again. Now the 3 important ones at disadvantage. I'll do those first. 17. That doesn't hit the
Hits.
earth elemental, does it? Does it?
No, 17 is the AC.
17. Well, a 17 hits then. If they're equal, a 17 hits. So 1 bites into the earth elemental, and you feel the necrotic damage mingling with your elemental forces, and you take 8 halved of 4 piercing, but you do take the necrotic. You're not resistant to necrotic, are you?
Nope.
So you lose 8 permanent hit points, or 8 maximum hit points.
Earth Elemental loses 8 maximum hit points.
Yes.
Very different
I mean,
distinction.
It may not make a big difference to the earth elemental, but yes, he does. Okay.
Makes no difference now that with those 4 piercing damage.
Okay. So that's them, and then the other 3 on you. One of them strikes you. One of them gets the grip on you as well. So there are now 4 vampires just holding on.
Okay.
Round 6 close on on Trumash, and 6 close on Balthazar. So, but they're all a bit stunned and blinded.
Oh,
so,
I still have daylight on my hammer, on my mace.
So, no, that will have gone off by now. Over an hour has passed.
Oh, then a lot has been
21. So one's Trumash, the first misses, but 21 will hit your armor class, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Second one. A 15?
No.
Will a 15 hit you?
No.
Third one will miss. Fourth one, a 19.
That's a hit.
Fifth one will miss, and the sixth one will miss. So 2 manage to grab hold of you, but that's all they do.
Oh,
You've got 2 holding onto them, holding onto you,
okay.
and onto and against Balthazar. Let's see. An AC 17. Does that hit you, Balthazar?
17. My AC is 19.
So no.
Yeah.
So the second one, number 1, misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. Fourth one misses. Fifth one misses. And sixth one. Sixth one's one of them grabs hold of you. So there's
Alright.
one on Balthazar and 2 on Trumash. Was that right?
Yes.
And there are 4 on the Earth Elemental. Okay, but they're pretty badly burnt anyway. And finally, the next react is Trumash.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do a lot of stuff right now. Wait, how many hours till sundown? Just like generally.
To sun up.
Yeah.
You're halfway through the night. It's about
yes.
2.5 hours.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait still. Okay. Well, first of all, I would like to rage with my whole heart, put into it. Second of all,
With your whole
since
impatient barbarian heart.
yes. Since I'm I have the zealot archetype, the primal path of a zealot, I will turn on the divine fury aura, which basically at the end of my turn gives everyone around me 1d6 plus 5 radiant damage. And I'm gonna start attacking.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna try to first attack is gonna be at one of the 2 Nimwits who are trying to get hold of me.
That have grabbed hold of you, ready to bite next turn.
And I think I am gonna do a reckless attack as well. So yeah, just so it's
Ooh.
23, the first one,
Okay.
and damage. Jesus, just 9 damage.
It's still you hit it and it just explodes. It was the sunlight. The sunlight had burnt into it, and you're caving its head.
I'm going to like this very much. So I'm gonna attack the other one. 27 to hit. And
Yep.
20 damage.
Okay. Yes. Again, another explosion.
And after I kill those 2, I'm gonna just scream like, "Who wants some?"
What's the
And
radius
just-
of that?
5 feet only. So
5 feet.
basically
So
the
it's
6.
just the 6 that are on you.
Yeah,
and how much damage?
It would be 11 damage.
Okay. With this, describe the roar and how it destroys everything that's on you.
So basically, after I turn into a rage, my war paint starts glowing red, and I explode those 2 that are holding on to me, and then I let out the roar. My eyes start burning red, and basically my whole body, it glows like golden red for a few seconds. And when it stops, all of those foul creatures around me are dead, and my body is still like kind of glowing, like burning red, but not as much. Like the aura is still there and it's still ready, and my eyes are constantly just through the room looking for targets, looking
Okay.
for more victims of mine. And that's my turn.
Okay. And now it's Balthazar.
All right. For my turn, I'll cast Daylight again on my mace.
The daylight or
Yeah.
just normal light?
Daylight.
Okay.
And then I'll just turn around and like put it near their faces, and while I scream, "Praise the sun!" I can't really talk that loud because it's nighttime already.
Yep.
But yeah, praise the sun. I scream.
Yes. Yes.
And that's it for my turn. I can't do anything else. Really.
Okay. So they're caught in double daylight, and I don't know if they'll be taking double damage, but Scarpita.
Hope they do. You're muted. I don't know if you noticed.
Right, sorry. I'm gonna like use my movement to just earth glide, drop into the floor. So if they're all still holding on to me, I don't know what happens to them.
I think they just slam into the floor, but they just get stuck on the floor.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide
Actually,
in.
but
And are any of them near the little hut that's
no, they're not, because they're not very intelligent, and they haven't known they don't really know what the plan is yet.
Right. Well, I want to make sure I'm between most of them and the Martina.
Mm-hmm.
So the two closest to her, I'm gonna come up and just boosh, boosh.
Okay.
14.
It just slips out of the way of that one. They're dexterous.
Yep.
Though you're attacking with advantage. You are attacking.
Oh.
Do you attack at advantage because of the daylight as well, or is it just they have disadvantage?
If they're on the ground,
Attacks
you
on
have
them.
advantage.
Yep, I think you attack at advantage, don't you?
Okay. That's much better. 21.
Yes.
Let's see.
So one disintegrates in your hands. You just crush it.
And then the next one, 25.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes. Another one downs, and then at the end of that, the ones that haven't just burn up in the light of the double sun. And there's nothing left. There's just explosions of flame all around the room as vampires scream and collapse.
You'll see like the earth elemental give a big jagged grin that looks so wrong on these unearthly features as it's just standing there in front of the little hut.
But then you hear a horn being blown, and the vampires fall back, and there is another quiet before as you feel them mustering outside, readying for the third attack, the last one before dawn. And you also see approaching from the fort. There comes basically a horse and carriage, horse-drawn carriage with 4 black horses pulling it, and the carriage is just when the door opens, blackness comes out. You just cannot see what is inside. But just have a moment's nature break there. I'm going to grab another coffee, and then we'll come back and have the final storm before dawn.
Awesome.
So going to drop coordinate on him.
So, Caius,
Hmm.
I have used some of my reading and action time to work
Okay.
on the work on the PDF. So I could send it to you if you want, just so you can check my bad grammar
Okay.
and
Cool.
if it's like balanced.
No, I look forward to it.
If you ever need editors for PDFs or anything, send them to me. I'm really quite good at that.
Oh, okay. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
So, um, time passes. There is a lot of movement in the dark. Horse-drawn carriage pulled by 4 horses, bearing the livery of a mountain and a mountain with a green gem and fumes rising off the green gem. Pulls up in front of, pulls up a distance away, and the doors open and just darkness pours out. And after a while, stepping out of the darkness comes a beautiful lady. In she's in a green, in a long green dress. She's got a silver collar around her neck, and she's dark and has burning green eyes, dark hair and burning green eyes, painted lips. She's quite tanned, but it looks from the distance, and she lights a spell, and in the light of her spell, she's about 150 feet from the temple doors, out of the range of your well, they've let time pass, and your daylight spells has gone again, so there's less than an hour of daylight left. And she claps her hands, and some vampires pull up the they basically pull up the young couple who were wearing the crown of flowers, and say, cast any of your magics, do any of your tricks. And know I speak the truth. If you surrender yourselves, these 2 will go free and will never be touched. They will live the rest of their life free, free from me and from any other vampire. We will protect them, and we give you our word and our oath that they will live. All we need is the priestess in there.
I open the door a little bit and I say, surely you jest, because you have yet to give me a reason to give a fucking flying fuck.
And Shrumash would be behind him. He would look confused at the vampires and at Balthazar, and he'd be like,
Like, come on,
who are those? Who are those people?
they're just 2 random guys.
Right?
Why would I give them? You forgot to give me a reason to care.
Yeah.
I'm bluffing, by the way.
And just establishing your credentials, says the
Yeah.
lady. And your elemental lady, has she also no feelings for these people?
Who? Who? Who are you talking about?
Very well, let me warn you. you You have attacked us on the shortest night, and you are not without powers. We'll grant you
That's
that.
incorrect. Let me stop you right there. That's incorrect.
The longest day, the shortest night. You are not without powers. You have proven yourselves. But now the days grow longer. Now the nights grow longer, and you have seen but a few of us. We are a tiny number here in Rimsky Grad of the thousands, the tens of thousands that exist in Moldavia. Do you think you can really exist? You can hold out? How long do you plan to keep in your siege?
I think I can
The
hold
people
out
here,
longer than
the
you.
people here are not worth your efforts. What are you fighting for? A few fish? A little bit of salt?
Do you have a counter proposition?
We can reach one. Is it money you're after? Is it money that you fight for? I'm sure because these people have no money to offer. We can offer 10, 100 times what they can pay you. Name your price. Is it power you crave? We can
Do you
offer
have
you
a
this.
head? I might be mistaken, but you do seem to have a head over your shoulders, right? Not incorrect, right? I'm clearly mocking her, by the way.
Are you all resolved to this? We do offer you the chance to leave. We have seen a demonstration of your powers. We know that many other vampires will fall before we take you, but we will take you.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make a deal here. But the thing is, you're asking me, you're trying to offer things that I don't give a damn about.
Well, what do you care about? Tell me.
Obviously not money. Why would I be in this rundown town if I cared for money? Power? What power can you give me? I want to have power over something. I would hinder your power and become a liability if I took power from you. Which would mean it would be just delaying my own death. So not really a good deal there. If I wanted power, I'd have to kill you first. So really not a good idea on my part. So what are the other options really?
She speaks loudly enough for all of you to hear. There's one speaking for. Does this one speak for all of you? Is he your mind and your tongue?
So Shrimsh would like step up and be like, "No, he doesn't. I actually want something from you."
Eddie Gray.
Speak. Ah, the half orc. I knew we'd get some direct sense out of the direct half orc. Speak. Tell me what you
money is always nice, you know, if you could pay me and stuff, but glory, that's better. Spreading the name of my clan to make it a legend, and you cannot possibly help me with that. Where's the fame and glory in allying yourself with a filthy vermin like you?
Let's not go to insults. Come on, let's be civil.
I'm just stating the facts, bro. Look at them. Like,
she's kind of hot. Come on.
Not
I can
by my
offer you
standards.
glory, she says, and she just sort of taps her heels into the horse, and it pulls her. It sort of comes forward a bit. I can offer you glory. I can offer you a glorious battle, a battle against perhaps the most powerful person you have faced. It will be a story to tell your grandchildren. And saying that, she she says, "and let the battle commence," she says, riding up. Make an initiative roll, please.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
and before
Rumash would
the
start bashing his chest, and
Yeah,
shouting
and
some
when you do
orcish
that-
words you don't understand, but it's like, yeah.
and I'd say you're really fucking stupid. You know that,
What?
as you do. I would tell her that she's really freaking stupid.
Well.
My character wanted nothing, but nothing that she could give anyways, or at least not without effort. It's a 9. My initiative sucks.
I have 12.
Dex bonus? Probably higher than mine. I have got a 1 to my dex.
Oh, okay. I have a +3.
I have a +0.
Well, I mean, I even have an advantage on initiative because of the barbarian thing, but still, I roll so bad. Like,
Yeah.
the
you
only
still
time
beat-
I rolled a good initiative, like that modified 20, was when I didn't even attack anyone.
I know.
I'm being really lucky in this game. Usually, when I get a roll that's higher than 10, it's something related to art, and it's an actual 20. That's the only high rolls I get.
Can you just write your initiative? You did. So yours was 12, and Diego 3.
9. It's 9. It's 9. It was a mistake.
Okay. Oh, 9, 12.
I think his 12 beats my 12.
12.
I think he's got a better dex bonus.
So she kicks her horse into a gallop, and it comes charging up towards you. And as she comes
Do I
within
get the
60,
whoosh off or no? She might know I'm there. I don't know
Go
if
on
she
then.
can tell
Yep.
I'm around or not.
By the way, I'm going to ready action. I am going to try to calculate the time that it will take for her to reach the door, and I'm going to cast a guardian angel just on top of me, as she would be able to reach the door. I'm going to step back a little bit and open the doors.
okay. First of all, she gallops up towards the door, and as she gallops, she says, "Half-orc, be my champion, destroy your companions." And suddenly this willpower bursts into your head. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wait, I'm not raging, so I cannot be saved from this. Damn.
Well, as soon as you rage, it's suppressed.
Well, but you're
Pardon?
raging against her, so
Are you?
What?
Go on.
Well, it would be a 9.
Okay. So
As soon as you rage, I think any mind affecting things
Yeah.
are suppressed for the duration of the rage.
Yeah.
And she didn't tell you not
Yep.
to. She just said to fight.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now she has complete control. This is dominate person. She has complete control of your actions and activities. And so she's just going to say attack. She's not going to have you raging. She's just going to have you attacking Balthazar, please.
So both of my attacks, right?
Yes, please. But we'll do it on your round.
Oh, okay.
all right. As I hear this, I'm going to, if I can, I will change my ready action.
You don't really know whether it's had any effect either.
Oh no, but I thought of something good.
Okay.
Instead of casting Guardian Angel, I would cast Banishment.
Okay.
Thanks.
On her or on,
On who?
him?
On her. On her.
Okay.
I don't
let's
know
see if that
about
works.
Chumash. I really don't know what
Okay.
he's doing, so. I just know she's trouble, that's all I know, really.
So whose turn is it?
Not mine.
It's who is it's Miriam.
Oh, me.
Yes. So you do attack now. Yep.
Wait. Yeah, I rolled before, so 23 and a 22 to hit on Balthazar. Then, yeah, because she said.
Yeah, my armor class is 19, so you know what that means.
2 hits.
I'm sorry, but be glad I didn't crit because that would be 3d12s for the attack. Or 4 rather. So that would be. So I'm not raging,
And don't
so
get great
only
damage.
30 damage.
By the way, I'm resistant to both radiant and necrotic damage. Does that
This
change
is slight
Any of
anything?
that?
So 30.
Mhm.
Half my shoulders off.
So you
chip
see
off your leg.
you see the woman in front of you sort of point out her fingers towards the half orc, and the half orc suddenly turns around and attacks your companion Balthazar.
My turn.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna just come up underneath her in this shower of earth and rock, and I'm going to be.
How long did your sorry, I
I
haven't
can
said
stay
an
in
hour has
elemental thing
passed.
for 5 hours.
Okay, yep, you're still there then.
Yeah, I could have done this all night. And I'm just gonna come up under in a shower of earth and rock, rumbling like an earthquake and roaring like an avalanche as I come up under her and attack once for a 23 to hit.
Yes. Well, actually, she, as a reaction, she raises a shield, but your attack goes through the shield anyway.
Yeah. And so the first attack will deal 16 points of bludgeoning damage, magical.
Okay.
Because yay for that ability. And the second attack is going to be a 15 to hit. Probably misses.
Yep, that misses.
Yeah, but she will need to make a concentration saving throw.
Yep, she will. But she does have a good chance. Oh, what was the damage? 16. So it's a.
Yeah.
Okay, so she has to use a legendary resistance to keep her concentration up.
All right, well, at least I burned through one of those.
Damn it.
And now, Balthazar, you find yourself attacked by your half-orc companion.
If I cast a spell, my previous ready action goes out the window, right?
Yep. Oh, you yeah. Well, yes, you're.
That's a shame. Can I cast?
Well, you didn't know. What was your ready action? Oh, it was if the thing moved into this doorway, and she didn't. So you don't lose the spell. Oh yes,
right.
you would do. Technically, you would do actually. Make a concentration save to see if you've already lost this spell when the barbarian hit you twice.
He'd have had to have
it's
been
an
casting it
instant
and
spell.
holding it, and he hadn't had a turn yet, so he couldn't have done that.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah,
my
that's fair
ready
enough.
action
Yeah.
to slam her would have gone off
Yeah.
before
Fair
she.
enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, can I cast protection from good and evil on Trumash. Because he's only been told to attack. He wasn't
I don't see
told.
why not. I don't see why not.
Yeah, he wasn't told to not accept spells from me. So I'll cast protection from good and evil on him, giving him protection.
Just a quick question,
against-
Trumash, do you have the feat of sorcery? What's the feat?
I don't have any
Magic
feats.
initiative.
You don't have any
It's
feats.
magic initiative, right?
No. I just used point increase.
Okay,
Oh.
okay, so you don't have a. Okay, fine. Okay, make you cast it at him.
I assume she's an undead, or at least looks a bit like she's an undead. So I would cast protection from undead, from good and evil, but it's with the effect to undead.
Oh, so
Yes.
It prevents all mind affecting stuff, right?
Yes, it does. Until the spell ends, protection grants several
yeah,
benefits.
so if I am already possessed, then I gain advantage on the saving throws I make to get rid of it.
Yes. Yep.
Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
And it also says if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, they gain advantage. So that's the effect here. Any saves that they make is at advantage.
Awesome.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run. Actually, that might not be a good idea.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Because of opportunity attacks. So yeah, I'll brace myself, and I'll clench my butt cheeks.
Does he get a new save automatically? Or is that just 3.5?
Some spells you do, but this one you don't.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You get spell. You can get other. You can get saves, but it depends on what actions happen.
If I smack them across the face, would that help?
You've already cast a spell, so maybe next turn.
Maybe for flavor.
And then, stepping out of the darkness comes a man with a scar, a very white scar running down his face. He's a thick-set man with a bull neck, and he's wearing plate mail armor. And as he steps out of the darkness, although he's got a scar, he's he's beautiful looking. He's exceptionally good looking, and he steps forward, and
so he's Van Helsing from the movie.
Something like that. He comes charging forward. He just comes charging forward at the moment, and as he comes forward, he
attacks the orc.
He draws his mace and comes and stands next to the lady in a protective way. He raises his shield and stands with his mace and shield next to the lady. But that's as far as he can move. Okay. So now it's her turn, and she. And she just gets the half-orc to attack again. Finish him off. Break the spell.
As you wish, my lady. Is it my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh.
Jesus.
Well, it is your lucky day. Theo goes, because I rolled a 9, which is an 18, so that misses. And I rolled a natural 1.
Hey!
I guess this spell must start working on me.
Like,
Must be
you
something.
accidentally
Yeah.
dropped your axe or something.
Roll a
maybe.
d20.
Wait,
Roll
can
a
I
d20.
roll the save before I attack? Actually, like because
No. No, you can't. There's no automatic save. Roll a d20, please.
Is that for the save, right? Or
No, this is for the fumble.
oh, a 1. Fuck.
One.
Only time players are happy about that.
Roll again, please.
13.
13.
You chop your leg off.
So basically, as you swing, you're going to swing heavily, crashing it into the stone and blunting your weapon. And at the moment, you've got disadvantage. You've knocked the head of your axe loose from the pole that goes up the center of it, and it's just a little bit. It's a little bit unbalanced, and you've got disadvantage on attacks for the rest of this fight with the axe.
Oh, okay. Good thing I brought a spare.
Okay.
And do I make the save now? Like getting rid of the. Or,
nope, there's no save until save is triggered by certain actions, but it hasn't happened yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
Okay. And now it's over to who's next? It's the next to react is
Me?
yep, Scarpetta.
I'm going to glide over to him and punch him as gently as I can, but I am punching him. Okay, not gently this time. 15, will that hit you?
No.
No, just barely. Okay, nothing, I just slink in shame.
Okay, so that was Scarpetta. Balthazar.
All right. I will. How far away are they from the door?
And they're 60 feet away.
60 feet. So. All right. I will. I think I'll disengage, and I'll go back.
Okay.
And meanwhile I'll kick the door as an item interaction, and I go back. And as I disengage.
You'll kick the door closed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she doesn't have line of sight of him. I think that might be one of the things that triggers him.
Okay. Next, it's Captain Vlad, and he advances, but he doesn't get up to the door. He advances readily. He raises his shield and raises his mace and slowly advances. She advances along with him, and and meanwhile, yep, and Trumash will attack. Well, Scarpit is backed off, so turn your attacks on Scarpit. I mean, Balthazar has backed off, so turn your attacks onto Scarpita. Then,
Yeah, I was going to
please.
say, I'm right there. I'm
Yep.
right on him.
21 and 22.
They hit. With disadvantage,
Oh, with disadvantage?
because your axe.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Jangly.
Yep. Well, 22 will hit on the second attacks.
Modified 20 and then 23.
Yeah, you still hit me. Earth shot.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm going to soak the damage.
So 18 plus 10, 28 damage.
Do you have any concentration up, or?
Nope. That
Okay.
I do not. Downside of being an elemental, I can't cast spells, but I can soak damage for the guy who can cast spells. Hint, hint, hint. I'm alright.
I'm in concentration right now.
Okay, and
Wait,
Scarpit.
concentration? Protection from...
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. 10 minutes concentration.
Scarpit, it's your turn.
Still do stuff. I'm gonna slap him. I'm not gonna be so gentle this time. He's being...
Slap from an earth elemental.
Yeah, he's being an ass.
I think to be honest, it's like the literally only slap that can wake me up. Like maybe a dragon
Possibly.
or ogre.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. One of those.
I should have tried
They'll both-
Radiant Magic.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. If you seem to snap out of it, I'll not do damage on the second one. Let's see. 11 plus. 5, 16 damage.
That's a hit.
Yeah, no, that's the damage.
Oh, that's the damage. Okay, and I
First
need to
attack.
roll above or
I don't know. You take. Oh, it's magic. Are you resistant to magic?
no, because I'm not raging. So, but that's
Yeah.
12 damage. So I'll need to.
So you need to make a Constitution check, a Constitution save, basically.
Okay. 13.
13. And what was the damage?
16.
Oh no, no. Did you make it? Did you make? Sorry, it's not a Constitution. I was doing a. I was getting confused. You just have to make a Wisdom save.
Oh, in that case, it's a 5.
A 5 and at
Shouldn't
advantage.
you roll again?
Oh, it's advantage. Okay.
You're trying to save out.
Oh yes, 16. Huh?
16. Okay. The slap sort of penetrates your brain, and you are able to cast out this woman who's controlling your mind, and recover your senses.
That's some SM stuff right there.
She screams with frustration. Balthazar.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna do the second attack on you. I'm just gonna dunk. Like shove you towards them. At this point, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shove you towards them.
Yes, do that. And he just grins at Milady, what's her name? I don't know. The vampire lady.
Vasilia.
Yeah, he just grins like the full mouth, sharp teeth, and
Shove.
grin.
Go. However far I can shove you.
So,
All right, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Balthazar.
All right. I
Doesn't need the spell anymore. Although I guess it doesn't hurt.
All right. So I'm gonna do healing hands. Does not count as a spell. It's a racial, and it does not say that it's a spell. You don't cast it. You just heal people.
It's a racial feature.
Yeah, racial feature. But it takes my action.
Do you
And
need to touch the person?
Yes, I touch myself, so it's
Okay.
not really a problem. I'm gonna run back to the door. I'll open it, and I'll just give her the winning smile shit-eating grin version. Just the most disgusting look somebody has ever given a person. And it's a look of pure delight, like that one time when a little kid does something he shouldn't have, and somebody else gets pinned for it, gets the blame for it. That's the smile right
Their
there.
brother gets blamed for it.
Their brother gets blamed for it. That's the smile. Exactly that. I'm like. And then I'd say just without words, just with my lip motions, love you, babe, something like that, something like that's really annoying. We're supposed to be scared right now.
The woman.
Spiritual weapon?
The woman smiles back while Captain Vlad advances, and as he advances, this scarred, beautiful man, the scar that runs over his eye is weeping slightly, and he just wipes a tear from his eye. But as he wipes the tear away, it turns into a little worm, and he pulls the worm from his eye, and it grows longer and longer, and writhes, and then he just drops it onto his mace, and there's a writhing worm on his mace, and he lifts his mace and comes marching down towards. No, that's all he does, except as he does that also, he smiles. And as he smiles, his eyes, which were weeping, suddenly turn into pools of darkness, swirling. And out from the back of his armor stretch a beautiful but skeletal wings. They're like the frozen wings of the frozen veins on a leaf or something like that just stretch out. They can't possibly, and they flap a bit, but they can't possibly he can't possibly fly with them. But you realize, Balthazar, as you stare at him, that he's the mirror image of you. He's a fallen Azimar, and as he reveals his shroud, I'd like you, all three of you, to make charisma saves, please.
All right.
You're killing me here, man.
Natural 20.
Fine. So Balthazar.
7.
You have advantage. No, you can't be feared. He's an undead.
Oh,
right?
okay, advantage.
You can't be feared.
Oh,
No,
you just can't. You can't.
Oh yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
He's
not that.
We're the only two who are in range, right?
17.
Yep. Okay, so you, although a fear, a momentary chill of fear hits your heart, you are brave heroes, and you shrug it off, and you're ready for fight.
Right. So who's now? Whose turn is it?
And then it's her turn, and she says a word, and suddenly 3 other forms of her dart out from her body and move in and out. So it's really difficult to focus on who she is. Which one of the 4 figures dancing around in front of you is her?
That's no fun.
How far away is she, by the way?
She moves up. They're both now 30 feet from you. They're just advancing slowly on you.
All right.
And now it's onto Trumash.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna rage. He lets out the mighty roar again. His tattoos start glowing red, and it almost looks as though like the aura around him looks like a giant orc. Like a bigger orc that's like surrounding him, kind of like spiritual thingamajig. And he just charges like towards her, just and with a maul in hand, not a great axe. He's sweet.
Which one of
Okay.
her?
And as you get to within, oh no, he doesn't have a ready action. So go on.
Reckless attack. Also, the aura is ready, and I would like to position myself between all of them, like the 5-foot aura could like hit as many of them as I can, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I'm gonna attack. 26 and a 28.
Yep, 2 hits.
Awesome. So
she raises. I'll keep. Oh no, it's all right. No, she raises a shield to try to protect her, but your attack breaks through her shield.
So 32 damage.
Okay. What type of damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
Okay. Great.
And since it's the end of my turn, I'm gonna roll the radiant damage.
Is it magical? Is it magical damage?
The weapon?
The weapon.
No, it's just.
Okay. So it's 32, 16.
Damn. But the radiant damage is 6. 6 radiant damage.
Okay, good.
You hit her with both of those?
What?
Cool. You hit her with both attacks? Cool.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Yeah. The aura, the radiant damage marks the end of my turn. I think. Yeah.
Okay then. And suddenly at the end of your turn, she zooms forward and gets appears next to Balthazar.
So she just teleports herself. That's nice.
No, it wasn't so much a teleport as a very fast move. She can move without provoking opportunity attacks.
Lame.
Okay.
This calls for a one-liner.
And then it's Scarpetta. She suddenly appeared beside you.
That's wonderful. Can I sense which one's the real her? Because I've got tremor sense?
No.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just going to try and attack, and I'm going to try and grab her with my attacks instead of...
Okay.
First attack is a 19 plus 8.
Is this opposed athletics or something like that? Or is this a athletics that you're using, or just an attack roll?
Actually, yeah, I'll attack her and then I'll try and grab her.
Okay.
Second time. First I'll attack.
So the first attack. Can you roll a d20, please?
9.
Okay. You crush one of the false figures of her with your first attack. Now there's only 3 of them zooming around in front of you.
All right, I'm gonna try again. 18 plus.
Yeah. Okay. That lands. And can you roll a d20 again?
11.
You crush another of these. Now there's only 2, one false one and one her, hovering around in front of you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna shift and try and keep her from having as easy a time of hitting Balthazar, but that's it.
Yep. She's there next to Balthazar. That's where she positioned herself. So now she turns on Balthazar, and attacks. Let's see. She strikes out to lash you, to grab you. AC 18.
My AC is 19.
Okay, Gia, her fingers close around your armor for a second, but then just it's like she's found a chink, but they don't manage to grab free. With a slight move, they scrape against the metal, and she doesn't manage to hit you.
So. All right. Right, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
I would like to escape from her hold.
She hasn't got you. She hasn't got a grip on you. That was her attack, but she didn't manage to get a grip.
All
So
right,
she's just
that's
next to you.
nice. So I would like to use my Radiant Soul, and that would mean that I would unleash the divine energy within myself, and I would ethereal wings would sprout out my back. My eyes would glow with the energy of the sun, and I would use those wings to fly out of the door and go 30 feet up into the air.
Okay, but this will flying away from her will provoke an opportunity attack unless. Okay. But no, she went and used a shield spell earlier, so she doesn't have another reaction.
That's nice.
So you're able to get away from her, 30 feet in the air. Is there any other effect on that, or just you can fly?
I can, if I attack them, I get
right.
I get
so it's the reverse of Captain Vlad.
Yes, but if he's a normal fallen Asimar, he can fly.
Pardon? No, he's a flightless fallen Asimar. They can't fly.
Yeah. At least normal ones can't. You could make whatever you wanted, really.
This one with his skeletal wings, they're flapping, but they're just ineffective. They create an aura, but they're not actually usable in flight.
Yeah.
And he hisses at you from the ground, saying, "You are mine." In fact, he decides to. No,
can you bonus action spiritual weapon or something? Hit him with something.
Captain Vlad, in fact, decides to. He moves up to protect the back of Lady Vasilia, and because Scarpetta is there, he swings out with his mace at Scarpetta. The first attack, only AC 15. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
And 25.
That hits.
Okay, so the mace lands for 3 um, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and
Is it a magic mace?
yes, and 11 points of no, and 12 points of necrotic damage.
So, how much total?
24.
Okay.
And oh, sorry, I missed one little bit. And that worm that was writhing round on the mace leaps towards your eye and tries to bury into your eye. You take 2 points of psychic damage and make a wisdom save, please.
Oh, wisdom save. Okay. 22.
Okay. This is a psychic worm, but you instantly raise your defenses and close your eyes and sort of squash it off, and it's unable to. It sort of shocked you for a second, but is unable to do any more damage or any more effect. So that was Captain Vlad. Now on to Lady Vasilia. Two of them are. Oh, I forgot to. Never mind. Lady Vasilia. Lady Vasilia strikes at. Oh no, you've flown into the air, so she can't strike at you.
Yeah.
So she moves into the building. You can make an opportunity attack if you like.
She's allowed to move in, huh?
Ah,
All
no,
right.
she can't. She hasn't been invited. So so screaming in frustration, she reaches down, she reaches into her hair and pulls out a hairpin in the shape of a writhing serpent, and she points the wand at 1 to 2. She's not going to aim at the barbarian because the barbarian's 1 to 3. It's Scarpator. 4 to 6. It's Balthazar. At Balthazar, and you see 9 little darts of force form in the air around the wand. Make an Arcana roll, please. Jeez.
It's 13.
13. That's good enough. You've seen the magic missile before, but this is a very powerful version of it with 9 missiles coming flying towards you.
Hey, that's amazing. Am I able to dodge?
Have you got the shield spell?
I do not.
Or a brooch of shielding. Those are the only two. Those are the only things that can stop these missiles. 9 of them,
Counterspell.
or a counterspell. 9 of them. Do you have counterspell? No.
I doubt it.
9 of them ricochet into you, and you take 32 points of force damage.
Ouch. I'm gonna die soon.
Well, at least
I
get off
am
the
your
daylight
death.
spell before you do, because that's not concentration.
Oh yeah, and I have a concentration spell to keep up. So that's a what roll? I don't remember.
12. You have to beat DC 12.
It's my
No. Well.
it's my spellcasting ability.
What's
right?
the concentration on?
Protection from evil.
You're going to make a.
I
To be
use
quite
wisdom.
honest, with 9 separate, shall it be 1 attack? We'll resolve it with 1 attack. So you've got to make a DC 16 Constitution check. Con save.
15.
Okay, and your concentration is broken by this multiple force attack on you, and you lose your spell.
But he's raging, so it's good.
Hmm. And then she moves. She moves away from the
And I
barbarian.
get an attack.
Yep, both of you get an attack, I think.
Me as well?
Were you not Balthazar, but you were in combat with her, weren't you? You were in combat range, or did she move?
She moved.
She moved out of range, hadn't she? So yes, it's just. Yep. Sorry.
But she did it without provoking an attack. Is she doing that again?
No, this isn't. This is her normal move, not a legendary action. So
Okay.
this will provoke an attack according to the rules. I don't really quite understand why, but that will be.
Right. Okay.
It's got to be just a normal physical attack. One.
Yeah, 27.
Okay, and make a d20 roll.
Oh yeah. 17.
Okay. Your attack hits the last of these things zooming around, and there's only her left now. She's vulnerable, or it's easy to see where she is, and she's moved 30 feet. Now it's at the end of her turn. It's Trumash's turn.
So how far is she from me? Like
30 feet.
30 feet?
No.
Oh, let's see.
No, she moved 30 feet, and then she moved 30 feet from her. So yeah, she's 45 feet from you.
Wait, so how, like, okay. Well, I have 40 speed, so I'll be only 5 feet from her, means I can hit her, right?
There's a 5-foot gap between you.
Yeah, and
be a 5
normal
foot.
weapons have 5 feet range. Or not?
Yeah.
Oh, but go on then. Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'll just keep charging her.
Are you moving out of the range of Captain Vlad?
He was
Am
up
I
with
in
her.
range?
No,
of him?
yes, no. I'm getting confused, aren't I? Sorry. Captain Vlad is with Scarpeta. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I thought I might have been in his range, but yeah, I wasn't sure. So I'll move up to her and reckless attack her twice.
Okay.
Jesus. 19, and the other one, 25.
Okay. Again, she raises her shield, so the first one is stopped, but the second one hits.
Okay. $15 damage.
Okay.
And
Your
the
weapon.
aura as well. Aura is 10 radiant damage.
Okay. 10 radiant. Okay. So did you say it's 16?
Yes. No, 15.
15. 15. So that's halved, but okay. 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 It's damaged her, and she grunts with pain as your blow, but she seems more damaged by your aura than she is by your weapon.
And I'm like, stand and fight, you coward!
She lets out a laugh and disappears 30 feet away.
Oh, god damn it!
No, and she lets out a laugh and goes back to Scarpeta, and there's
But she's inside, right?
has Scarpeta moved in?
Did you?
No, I don't think so.
I was wherever. I was next to them. I might be on the threshold. Because you were inside.
Yeah.
And
I
I
remember.
went and
Tried to
Tuvash
help.
ran in after you, and so I ran into the threshold to hit him. And I haven't moved since then.
Okay. No, she just moves away. She's just trying to get away, so she's moved 30 feet away from you. Now it's Scarpeta's turn. She's moved around the side of the building from you. You can't see her anymore.
I can feel
She's
her.
run up to the corner and gone around the side.
I can feel where
Yep,
she is. With
you can tremor sense her. Yep.
How far is she?
She's moved a total of 60 feet away from you, but it's not in a straight line, so she's about 45 feet diagonally.
All right, well, I don't really care about her at the moment because there's this big asshole on my... I'm going to try and attack him.
Go for it.
19.
19, yes.
12 damage on the first one.
Okay, as that, what kind of damage is it?
Magical bludgeoning.
Okay, did you say 12?
Yep.
Okay, as that damage bites into him, he says, the wrath of hell on you, and suddenly you're engulfed in flames, and you flames burst out round the elemental. I'd like you to make a dexterity save, please.
Yeah, no, that's not going to do it. 9, because negative dex.
Okay, and these flames burn you for 32 points of fire damage.
Whew, that stings.
Oh, no, sorry, it's more than that. It's 43 points of fire damage. Well, 32 fire and 11 necrotic.
Okay, hang on. Hopefully he can't do that again.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Smashy time. 17.
That misses him. That he raises his shield at that one and spits down at you. Or spits up at you, actually, thinking about it.
Yeah. All right, then I'm going to expend a spell slot and heal with my bonus action to heal myself a little bit, to heal my elemental a little bit.
Okay. The
Circle of the
lady,
man. Ooh,
lady,
that's nice.
Lady Vasilia
Chewing.
moves further, and you can't see her. You've lost line of sight on Lady Vasilia.
And I lost line of tremor sense on her. I've got tremor sense.
Make a perception roll. She's moving stealthily.
Wait, did she move twice or just once?
She moves. She has a legendary action, which means at the end of everybody's turn, she can make one action, and one of the things she can do is move.
That's really
So she can
OP.
move. She can
Yeah,
move a lot.
because vampires are really strong in this game.
Yep. Your ordinary rank and file vampires are.
She's out of my personal range. Moving as fast as I think she is.
Well, especially these are the big bosses.
Okay. So that was the end of you. Scarpetta, Balthazar.
All right. Since I'm up in the air, I should be able to have seen where she went.
She's gone around the other side of the temple. Are you inside the temple or outside? When you looked up in the air?
In the air on top.
On top. Okay, so she's gone around the side of the temple. From your line of sight, you've kind of can look down on the temple and see that she hasn't moved away. She's by one of the walls, but she's not in sight.
All right.
She's hidden under the roof on the far side.
I will use my movement to put myself in a place where I can see her.
Yep. Okay. That's your move is 30. That's right.
Yes. And I will use Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
I point my hand towards her, and a flash of light comes to, like, bolts towards her. I do attack. It's a natural 1, of course. My luck.
Make a d20 roll, please.
It's a spell.
Yep.
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
Do I add
Was
my
nearby?
modifier, by the way? Just one question. Do I add my modifier?
With a natural one, you're going to miss.
No, but I mean to the next one.
Oh, yes, you do.
Right. Then it's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So, so there's no adverse effect to the fumble, but your second attack, DC hits an AC of 12. Did you say? Yep.
No, it's you told me to roll again after the fumble.
Oh yeah.
I don't have 2 actions. I'm a full priest.
What was the 4 was okay.
That will be it for this time.
Okay. What is there a material component of your spell, or just verbal and somatic?
Yeah, just verbal and somatic. It's a first level spell.
Yep. That doesn't have an what was the spell? It was some guiding bolt.
Guiding
Yes,
bolt.
that doesn't have
guiding bolt.
that doesn't have a
Unfortunately, she was
material.
far away from where the rest of us.
You could fumble on a spell, and you might have dropped your you might have dropped your spellcasting focus at that one, but you didn't have it for this
2.
spell. Okay,
it's fine.
enough.
I've got 2.
Okay, but you didn't. So that's the end of your turn. So she just she snarls with frustration and starts moving away. She zooms another 30 feet, and then at the end of her turn, and she just calls, ignore them and investigate what they're doing in the temple. And the Aasimar, the Aasimar disengages and moves into the temple.
Oh, he's not a vampire.
Oh,
yes, he can.
I thought she was blocking the door. All right.
I was. Yeah, I was right on the door.
Okay.
He can try and get past me, but I'm large.
Or push you or something.
Let's have a look.
I think it's a big door,
Yes,
isn't it?
blocking the door. You would be blocking the door, so let's have a look. It's a double door. You could get through one side, maybe.
There was a barrel there.
Yes, you did block it. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. He can't move in
Nice.
easily. So instead,
I'm really wrecking their plans unintentionally.
instead he turns. Oh, it probably won't affect you, but he tries it anyway. He turns to you and says, "Move," and make a wisdom saving throw, please. His voice is commanding, and you feel compelled to move.
9.
Okay, yes, you resist that.
25.
His feeble magic has no effects on your mind, and you're unable to move. So, with frustration, he starts running around to the back of the.
He doesn't disengage, so I get an attack, right?
Yep.
It's probably gonna miss though. 18.
18 just misses. Whacks into his armor. Let me just have a quick look at something. No. Okay. So you don't hit him, and he moves around and starts running around to the back door.
All right.
Not that he'll get there first. Then it's her turn, and she moves. What will she do next? She casts another spell, and another 3 of her appear, whizzing around.
AoE time.
Okay. That's it. And then it is the barbarian Trumash.
Yes. Okay. I'll just keep going after her. Yeah.
You're not going to be able to capture this round unless if you
Could you get the guy? Because he can get inside and she can't.
You can get the guy, but you could run after the guy.
I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if she's too far away, then yeah.
Yep, she's
Do
moved out
that,
of your range this turn.
I'm gonna bash him. Reckless attack again.
Okay.
25
Hits.
and a 19.
Okay. The first one hits, and as it hits, he speaks a word, and you're engulfed in flame before the second one hits. I mean, it's not going to stop the second one, but tell me your damage. Both of them hit.
Okay. 31 damage.
31 for both attacks. Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The damage hits him and hurts him, but flames burst up round you. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
There's barbarian.
Yeah, I think you get advantage on this because you can see
I think
it's
it's
happening.
only on strength one.
No, you get if you're
Oh
second
yeah,
level or
danger
above.
sense. Yeah. True.
Danger sense.
18.
18. Yep. So you're able to throw yourself back last minute, and you only take half damage from this. So you take. I see why I got this wrong. So you take 12, 20, 22, 33. 22 points of, 11 points of fire damage and 11 points of 11 necrotic.
And the aura as well does 7 damage to him. Radiant.
Oh, your aura does 7 on him. Okay.
Yeah.
He's looking very shocked at your heavy blows on him. Okay. Lady Vasilia. Yep, Lady Vasilia is at a distance, and she moves back even further, so she's further out of range. You lose sight of her in the darkness. Next, it's after Trumash is Scarpetta. Oh, this is going on quite long.
Am I within 30 feet or so of the big guy?
Yes.
I'm just gonna zoom up behind him and try and pummel him.
Okay.
That's gonna miss. And that's probably gonna hit. 15 plus 8. 23?
Yep. Yes, that lands on him.
12 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Oof. So, letting out a scream of pain, he lets out a scream of pain. She comes charging in, I think. And now Balthazar.
All right. Can I see her?
Yes, she's 90 feet away.
All right, that's fine. I will
All 4
use
of her.
all 4. How close are they?
90 feet from you.
I mean to each other.
They're all moving in and out of each other all the time. It's impossible to distinguish one from the other.
All right. That makes things harder.
I mean, if you have any spell slots higher than 3, daylight.
Yeah, but I want to save one for Revivify. Can I see the man?
Yes. You mean the Azimar?
Yeah. All right.
Fallen Azimar.
Your dark
Does
mirror.
he look like he has his conscience intact? And with that, I mean, does he look like he's under the effects of a spell?
It would be difficult to work that out sort of mid-combat.
Well,
make an Arcana check as you're thinking about this.
Right. Arcana. Oh, that's a 6.
It's just difficult to know in combat.
All right. I would like to. I'll try to cast Guiding Bolt to her.
At her.
Again.
Has he got a range of 90?
It's got a range of 120.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's well
Make
within
your
range.
attack.
It's 17 plus 8. So
Okay,
it's
make
25.
a d20. Make a d20 roll, please.
Do I add my modifier?
No.
It's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay, you strike her. Though all these things are moving around, there's a hiss as you strike her. Tell me your damage.
All right. Okay. 6, 8, 13. 13. But
Okay.
there's more. Wait a second.
Yes,
There's
and
more.
there's advantage on the next attack on her, I believe.
Oh no, it's just that my radiant soul also tells me that
Your radiant does extra
Yeah.
damage, doesn't it?
and I do extra damage equal to my level, so it's 23.
Okay.
And it's all radiant, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Yes. She'd recovered a bit last round, or she thought she had, but you finally caught her, so damaged her, and she lets out a snarl of pain.
Nice.
She looks up at you in anger.
Very angry.
How high are you?
I'm
you on the
30
roof?
feet high.
Are you on the roof or just in the air?
Just in the air. But
Okay.
I will use my action to go 20 feet higher.
Okay.
And then I'll walk towards the back, fly towards the back with the remaining 10 feet.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of your turn. So it's now Captain Vlad. What can he do? He die. Yes. He attacks the elemental with his mace. No, actually, he's gonna against these two. He doesn't stand much chance. So what can he do? Again, he pulls a worm from his eye and puts it on his mace and attacks the elemental with his mace. No, attacks the barbarian with his mace. First attack is a natural 20.
Oh,
So he's going to use his. This is really going to hurt. He's going to use he's going to call forth his. He calls on dark powers, and his mace lights up with necrotic energy. And even though you're a barbarian, this is going to hurt. Um, 52 points of necrotic and
how many?
50.
points of necrotic and 15 points
didn't
of
catch that.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, me neither. What? 52?
Yes, with his smite at critical, a critical smite.
So 52 necrotic, and on top of that, what was the other?
14
So 66.
14 bludgeoning.
Jesus.
The bludgeoning will be halved, and I
Okay,
don't
so
know if you
7.
halve all, but I don't know if you halve the necrotic.
No, I'm not a bear.
Okay,
So 50. So 52 plus 7, 59. Damn. Almost.
are you down?
Almost.
And
No, almost.
his
So-
second attack comes in at
Oh,
you,
Jesus.
feeling you weakening before him, and he hits you, but he's not going to do nearly as much damage. But he hits you for 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 points of bludgeoning.
So 6.
13 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yes.
But I have the relentless endurance, so I'm at 1 hit point.
Yep.
Jeez. You're killing me here, Caius. Literally.
And he roars. Well, he roars with triumph as he sees you about to go down, and then with your half orc endurance, you stop yourself, and a look of fear comes over his face, and the Lady Vasilia says no and starts charging in fast, but she's not going to get there in time. And the next to act is Trumash.
Have your revenge, my friend.
I will take out my Horn of Valhalla, and I will blow right into his fucking face. You know, just to be like those vuvuzelas at football in Africa. Just in his face, like. Okay. And so I need to roll 3 d4s. Let me find them quickly. Jesus, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one's good. So 6, 8 plus 3, 11 berserkers spawn at my side, and I want them to be positioned around him. As many of them like to surround him, and the other ones to protect my back so that fucking Vasilia cannot get near me.
Okay.
How do we do their initiative?
Is that? Holy! What is that?
It's an amazing rare item in D&D.
Yeah.
Mad berserkers come ripping through the ethereal and
Then
suddenly
why didn't
form
you do
around
it in
him.
the first place?
I wanted to have an ace, you know, like I'm not the you guys are not the only ones with like cool stuff.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
That was cool.
That's really cool.
Okay. So you're suddenly surrounded by your pack, and they all look very intimidated. Do they get an attack roll?
Well, you need to like. How do we do their initiative and stuff? Because I don't know. Like, it doesn't specify. Wait.
They can attack on your turn, but next round. Okay. The first round is just them sort of appearing out of the ether.
Awesome, awesome. And he is dealt also 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant damage.
Aura.
It would be so awesome if he tried to run and then he got like butchered by them.
Yeah.
That would be
And he's
awesome.
surrounded. He cannot run. He's like basically in circle. Hopefully, like.
You
Yeah.
could try like to shove one of them and then get out, but he'd still get butchered.
Yeah.
Oof.
Like, they are not super strong, but they are really tanky. That's the good thing about them. Like, and they have reckless attack.
Yeah.
Hell. Okay. So
I'm
now
gonna
suddenly you
get
find
more
yourself.
dice.
The cavalry has appeared. That's the end of your turn,
Yes.
Lady Vasilia.
He took the 10 radiant, right?
Yes, he did. He's still up. He's got 4 hit points left. He's got 4 hit points left.
Okay.
Just for
Okay.
your information.
Awesome.
Lady Vasilia. Oh, this would be nasty, but no, it would be slightly metagaming as well. Oh, maybe no. She saw you go down. I'll let her make a
Intelligence check?
yes, something like that to recognize that you were weakened by that blow.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I'm raging,
Yep.
so she might be confused by that, you know. Like, I don't let it known.
She got a good intelligence roll, so she's I think she recognized that she's seen that killing blow, and even though you survived it, she knows that you're weak. And this is a bit nasty, but she throws a spell at you, and you go down.
Wait, what? Like, no, nothing?
Oh.
No.
She say a word?
You know that there's a basically a cluster of berserkers that are covering me. Like,
Yes.
can she even
Yes.
see me?
With this spell, I don't think she even needs to see you. She just needs to get the zone. But
Did she say something? She say something nasty?
no, her hands are moving. She throws sand into the air, and you feel sleepy, and you feel yourself just sort of slumbering down, falling asleep. And it affects the lowest hit point creatures first. And I'm afraid on one, you're the first to go down. In fact, probably the only one to go down.
Well, what about her
No,
husband?
actually, damn it, the Azimar goes down as well. So both you and her champion go down.
And we like touch each other, you know, like.
She screams with frustration as her own champion goes down. And how many hit points? I suppose you're not anywhere near nothing.
I have one. So.
I've got 50.
Yeah, the elemental isn't going to go down. Maybe one barbarian goes down, but it's not likely.
I might be immune to that anyway. Nope.
But yeah, it doesn't affect you. But you're in golden slumbers land.
And don't hit me because I have only 1 HP. You'd kill me.
No, it's fine.
My turn though, right?
That's the end of her turn. So now it is
Sleeping Beauty.
It's her turn,
no,
so it should be
actually,
mine,
no, that
right?
was sorry. I was wrong. She couldn't do that, and that was I was getting it wrong. That she was having a reaction. Oh no, it was her turn.
No,
She moved
his
after
turn,
Captain
then
Clark.
my turn.
Yeah. It's
He blew
supposed
a
to be.
horn. Whatever she
Yeah.
did.
So
I don't know.
so she can't cast. Sorry, I got confused. She can't cast that spell. I thought it was her turn, but it's her legendary. So she's just moving in. And now it's your turn. You're awake. You're all awake.
Yep, and I am gonna punch this Asimar dude.
Okay.
20?
Yes, that hits it.
Oh, by the way,
Then that
doesn't
will bring
she
him
get
right down.
your critical?
Yep.
Is he thrown? Oh, there
Well-
she's down. Actually,
Yeah.
because I don't really get the rules there.
No, not 12. 9 plus 5. 14 damage
Yep.
to him.
Okay, down he goes.
Yeah.
He crumbles
Crunch.
before. He crumbles under the earth elemental's attack, and she screams in frustration.
Finish him.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll leave the barbarian to deal with her. Or should I? Should I just ram at her?
Fuck her up.
Yeah, I'll zoom out. If she's coming towards me, I'll go right up 30 feet to her.
Mhm.
Second attack. 17.
Yes, that hits her.
12 damage. Magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Yep, that hurts. She lets out a scream in pain, and
Oh wait, do I have to roll to see if that her images thingies?
oh yes, you do. Roll a d20, please.
But right, yeah. 15. I'm assuming a miss.
Yes, that destroys one of her mirror images, and there's now 3 of her. Oh, she tries to attack this earth elemental. She'll just try and take it down, but misses. And now it's Balthazar.
All right. So I see that one of them is in the ground. The other one is hurt. And all right. I'm gonna do this. Is the orc up? True Masha.
Yes.
All right. Then I don't need to heal him yet. I will cast. I will move in closer first, of course. I need to do that. But then I'll use Guardian of Fate, and a large spectral guardian will appear from the sky with a huge halberd, and it will cause oops, wrong spell. The guardian, actually using a gleaming sword and shield, and with the symbol of my deity. So any hostile creature in this that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The guardian vanishes when
Where are you placing the guardian? Where are you summoning it?
Behind one of the berserkers, for example.
Okay. By the door, basically. By the door.
Yeah, since they're all, it would be in a way that it would be at 10 feet away. Let's say the guardian is this. No, the guardian is this. It's bigger. The guardian is here. The berserker is here, and the fallen Asimar is here.
Okay.
He's 10 feet away, so he can attack him. It's not really attacking, but you get the point.
Yep.
I think the effect would work. And so he would take 20 radiant damage since he can't dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And plus 10 because I'm still in the radiant form mode. So yeah, he takes 30 radiant damage.
The fallen
I'm gonna
Azimar.
mark off. Yeah.
Okay, that would basically just be failed death saves. Yes, you're burning him up, and he's.
All right, that's real good.
his turn, and he just bursts into flame in the radiance in his turn. And now it's and seeing that, Lady Facilia lets out a scream of frustration, and she do I do sleep and take you down, or
Decisions.
She's very frustrated.
it's a way of ending rage, isn't it?
Hmm?
Can I even be like put to sleep if I'm raging? Probably yeah, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Sleep raging.
She no, she wants to take down Balthazar. So she does not. She just moves. She just moves diagonally away from the other two, but she doesn't do an action. So it's Trumash. It's your turn. You see, you're surrounded by barbarians, and the vampire is moving away from you.
What's the distance?
The eastern sky is becoming light. There's definitely the sun hasn't risen yet, but it's definitely approaching. There's not much time left.
And what's the distance? Like 30 feet from what? Maybe?
60 feet.
Damn it! Well, me and my 11 buddies, are gonna dash and surround her.
Okay. Okay. Just as you.
That's like
Just
the
as
whole
you-
gypsy family.
Just now, this is controlling actions. As you all surround and swoop in on her, suddenly she says a word and disappears, and reappears next to Balthazar in the air, and swoops out at him, hoping to hit him. She's just on the back of Balthazar, and she tries to bite hold of him. If she misses, she crashes into the floor because she hasn't got flight.
Wait, since just a quick question. Since it was my end of turn when I got to her, would the aura hit her before she teleported?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So tell me the
7 damage. 7
Okay.
radiant.
Okay. She's looking pretty worried. She with her readied action, she zooms up next to him and lashes out with her claw, trying to grab hold of him midair. Hitting an armor class of 20. Yep. Hitting an armor class of 24.
That's a hit.
Okay, so she's grabbed hold of you. Now, now Scarpetta, you see, she disappears in front of you. Make a perception roll to notice her.
And just, I would want to do a reaction.
Okay.
As I feel her clawish fingernails getting stuck on my skin, I would do a grunt of pleasure, and my character's masochistic, and he'd be like, really creepy, you know. It's supposed to be as creepy as it can get.
Don't
Seems
you
we are
turn
both
into a
enjoying
fallen
this.
SMR pet too.
Yes, you will be my next. What? Just lost
just a
one, but I
mess.
found a replacement. Okay.
Right. 21 perception before it gets any creepier.
Yep. You spot the creeps.
So she's up high.
Yep. She's on his back, and I guess they're slightly descending a bit because the weight of the wings probably isn't designed for both of them.
Are you calling her fat? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Go to where when he lands, she'll be and ready to attack as soon as he lands.
At the end of your turn, then you've moved position. You've got a ready to attack. At the end of your turn, she attacks again. She's got you in a grapple, so she tries to bite. She tries to bite him for a AC 21.
That's a hit.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage, and you lose 14 points of necrotic damage from your permanent hit points.
I've got resistance, by the way.
Okay, so it's only 7, but you still lose them, and those.
You don't take damage
You feel
from that.
her-
Your max
her getting-
HP just goes down, right?
So the total of damage that I got was?
No, I believe you both go down, don't they?
I thought
Oh, but-
your max went down, but it didn't affect your current. I'm not
Well, I
sure.
think it affects both. That's the way I take it. But
It like takes the max with it. Like
So how
Yeah.
much damage did I
current goes
take?
down and max goes down. Your max decreases by 7, and you lose. It was 8 points of normal damage.
All right. So
8 points of piercing.
all right. Hurt pretty bad.
And now it's your turn.
It's my turn. Wow. It's my
it
turn
shouldn't be
already.
my turn after her.
Yeah.
That isn't her turn. That's her legendary action.
Oh, okay. My apologies. Yeah.
Right. So it's my turn then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So. Daylight on her face. Daylight on my hammer, which is going to go directly pointed towards her face. I'm just like gonna poke her with my mace, and I'm going to try to fly on top of the guardian.
It also works.
Fair enough. Good plan. Good plan.
Even if he
And
has
this
to
may
kill
well-
us both. Does she let go as I put my daylight-ridden mace on her face?
Actually, thinking about it, you're grappled. Your speed becomes 0, so you're actually toppling out of the sky.
All right.
She,
Okay.
both of you are topple out of the sky. We'll say it happens on your turn. You were sort of flying, and finally she. But now, you said you were up at 50 feet in the air, both of you, and you both crash down. It hurts her and it hurts you.
All right. Did I cast daylight, or can I cast anything?
I'll let you cast your spells, but before you hit the ground.
All right, then. I think it would be daylight. Yeah.
Yeah, just hit the ground and I'll pummel her.
I think I would have cast daylight. Yeah.
You cast daylight on her. She screams in pain as it sort of burns into her. But both of you plummet down through the heavens and crash into the ground, and you both take 21 points damage as you
And I'm done.
the ground. But you had a ready to attack. You were looking for her
Yeah,
to fall.
Ready,
so
two
you
ready
can
to
get your-
attack. So ready my
But-
attack action.
Well,
Ooh, one is
as a
a
ready.
crit. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Go on,
The
tell me
other
the
one's gonna
damage.
probably miss. Although I don't know. I'd have. It doesn't matter. Okay, so that's gonna be 10 and 9, 19 plus 5 is 24 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
24, did you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
And do I get advantage because she just fell prone on my attacks?
Yes, I'm going to allow that.
Okay, then 20 total to hit.
Yep, that's enough. She raises her last shield. I don't know if she hasn't used her thing, so she raises her last shield and blocks it.
Okay, so only one of them hits her, but she's gotta not be happy right now.
She's very pummeled down amongst you as she lands.
Barbarian!
Heal me.
She's in for a treat.
Barbarian!
Shit.
I can't. I had the attack action ready and I couldn't do anything else.
Yeah,
she's-
next turn.
After
next turn, I will.
turn, so now it's her turn, actually. She's landed. She jumps up, casts a spell, vanishes in front of you, and you feel the whoosh of air as she moves away and can make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because you can't see her.
Can I feel her?
Tremor sense. Okay, it's not at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Fuck her up.
What's your range of tremor sense?
It's either 50 or 60 feet.
Okay. Anyway,
60.
yes, you make your attack.
That won't hit. I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Okay, she and actually you wouldn't be able to make another attack of opportunity because you've made it when she's landed.
One attack.
So there's no attack.
Reaction. Attacks of opportunity.
So she just moves. She moves away 30 feet from you.
I still know where she is.
And the next, yep, you do. The next to react is Trumash. You've no idea where
I'm
she
gonna
is.
point sort of where she's probably at.
Do I have?
Go
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like a big old traffic director.
Yep, you're directing traffic. Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage, DC 15, and if you get it, you've managed to kind of show him pretty much accurately, and he can attack at disadvantage, but you can get to the right area.
Please.
15 on the first, 6 on the second. Nope.
So no, it's not. The directions aren't clear enough, and
so I have like no idea at all where it could be.
No, you get the general direction, but you don't know where she is.
Well,
Stampede.
Yeah, I am gonna use my feature called Zealous Presence. As an action, you howl, and allies within 60 feet of you gain advantage on attacks and saving throws until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Nice.
Oh! And fucking 11 of those berserkers charge at the direction we know where she could be, right?
Okay, I'm gonna
and
say
just
one.
I guess
it's just probability. One, you can roll a d4, roll a d6. If you roll a 5 or a 6, 2 find her. If you roll 1 to 4, 1 finds her.
Okay. Keep in mind there's an advantage. But okay.
Well, no, it's only advantage on the attack. It's not on finding her.
Yeah. 2. What
2.
happened?
Okay, 1 finds her. Make an attack roll, a normal attack roll, because it's not at disadvantage. Because.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, and he's gonna do reckless, so that's advantage then. Like it counts.
Okay, I'll give you advantage. Yep.
16.
16 misses her, and
that's it. Like I can do anything.
You hear another whoosh, and she's moved further away.
Oh, and by the way, the guardian's still there. If she passed through the guardian.
Yep.
That's really good.
Save.
So that was Trumash. Scarpetta, she's right at the edge of your vision.
Okay, then, yeah.
60 feet away.
60 feet away. Fuck it. I'm assuming she looked really hurt.
Yes.
All right. Drop my form because Mr. Whiny here wants to heal. Yell 60 feet that way. Just point to direct Trumash and whoever. And then I'm going to actually... I've got an action. I know right where she is. You're not going to die right away.
How evil.
Go on.
Evil? You're not going to die right away.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, not even on
Unless I
one.
roll a 1.
I mean, that's
twice.
still just, yeah.
It's 2 failed. You've only got 1. You haven't even rolled 1 yet.
Just fucking lightning bolt the bitch or something.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out which one would be. Yeah, let's go Moonbeam, right on top of her head at 5th level.
If you guys die.
Oof.
I'm not gonna
No.
die. I've got tons of hit points right now.
What can she do to avoid this one? I mean, she can.
She can make a con save to take half, but that's it.
That's it, isn't it?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
2, 3, 4, 5 D10.
She's going to use her legendary resistance to succeed in that save because
Okay.
I don't think she's not confident with. Oh, actually, she probably would have saved, but
9.
no, she probably wouldn't. So half damage.
Uh, 25 radiant damage halved to whatever.
To 12.
Yeah.
Okay. She burns and burns in this, but she throws herself out of the way and avoids taking the worst. And you think
based
she's
on
gone
sort of
down,
record.
but she staggers out right at the end and does another dash away to 90. Well, you know where she is, but she's just disappeared. She's disappeared, and she disappears because she's still invisible. No, actually, she uses the last of her. Well, I'll see if she makes her con save for the spell. She uses her last legendary resistance to keep her spell up, and she's disappeared invisibly.
A start of her turn. Oh, it's not her turn though, is it?
No, that's that was the end of your turn.
Yeah. Dang it. Oh well.
And she's already moved.
Very slippery.
Yep.
We'll get her.
Vampires.
I have other ways of getting her, but that was, let's see.
So that was
Action.
Balthazar. Can you make a death save, please?
Hell yeah.
It is a save, so you have advantage because of his trumpet.
Oh yeah.
That's very good because it was a 16 and then it rolled off. So it's a 22.
No, you don't get any pluses. You can't get more than. What did you roll?
15.
15. It's a straight 15. You can't. You don't adjust it by anything.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So it's a success.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a success. Okay. That's one success. She's disappeared. Actually, it's her turn now. She'll just rest a bit. Next, Trumash.
Can I do anything? Like, do I see her now?
Charge
No,
in the
you can't see her.
general direction.
You can't see her. It's getting light.
And how? Okay, so she would be like 90 feet, right, or something like that.
Assuming the direction she's moved, she might have gone. She might have sprinted on her turn as well. Maybe she's further than that.
Okay. Yeah, well, since I literally cannot do anything to like stop her now, I'm just gonna throw 2 javelins recklessly, randomly in the direction she's running because
Oh,
I cannot do anything, and I'm just so like Trumash would be
Actually,
so like fucking mad, so he just fucking throw javelins to see if he can hit her.
let's assume all your berserkers also have a javelin. So there's this sort of volley of javelins going off into the distance.
This is so many dice.
How many berserkers are there?
11.
Okay, just roll 11 dice. If you roll 120, you'll have got her. You can only hit on a 20, but and they'll be at straight. You can't have advantage on these, just straight.
Okay. It's look at this, guys. It's so many.
Looks like you're playing Shadowrun.
Yes, I see a 20.
Ah,
Okay,
Only one fucking 20. The whole game. So many advantages. 120.
this volley of you launch this volley of javelins blind, and they bury into the ground, and then suddenly there's just a and you see this vampire sort of staked on the end of a
Yes.
vampire on the end of a javelin, and at that moment the sun sort of just appears over the eastern horizon and slowly moves up, and you can see she's paralyzed, trying to pull herself off the end of the javelin, pulling herself up slowly, but not before the sun catches her, and she just skin just slowly burns, and she turns around and shouts, "Prince Morphael!" but then explodes in flame and dies on your javelin. And you have throughout the night protected the temple of you've protected Martina and the temple. Her spell is now up, and there is the first safe haven against vampires in the land of Moldavia. And
Yes.
according to Martina, it will be the first of many. But you have struck an epic blow against Prince Morphael and his armies, but Prince Morphael is not beaten. Thank you very much. And the last, can we have a sort of final last statement of what happens to your character next? First of all, Peter, what does the future see happening to Trumash after his champion throw?
Well, that was actually one of the berserkers. His name was Jimmy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But Trumash, since he is the only one remaining from his clan, and his lifetime goal is to spread glory of his clan, to make it a legend. So he would continue doing that. He would either in Moldavia or somewhere else would just continue on fighting, earning glory alone or with companions. And that's basically it. And if he'd die, then he would die fighting, basically, and he wouldn't mind, I guess.
Okay, what happens to Balthazar from now?
After finding out that he is indeed terrified of mice, he surrounds himself with cats, and that is the home he was looking for.
Nice.
Amazing.
And Scarpetta?
Scarpator is thinking, I can ask the cats to leave the mice alone. And just completely mess with this guy. But first, she'll just go back to the temple. She'll remove the boards. She promised the rats. She'll put out fish and other food. Are those 2 kids still alive?
No.
Yeah, boy.
Well,
it was all my work.
I guess I could do reincarnate, but I don't know.
That's a waste of a spell slot.
Anyway,
and
so
my
thank-
character
I'm just
turned
gonna help repair the
evil.
temple.
that ends a Midsummer Night's Dread. Thanks to Gil, Peter, and Diago. Is it Diago?
Yo.
For playing, guys, and if you've been watching, hope you've enjoyed it.